Kia ora everyone, let's get this started. Oh, we should be on that one. I'm doing well, I'm so out of practice. I'm also still eating breakfast, so, you know, we're doing well today. Kia ora everyone. Welcome. It's been, God, how long has it been? Well over a month? I think in the middle there I did try a stream, but I was still unwell. So, yeah. But I see Stardust, and I see Mandy in the YouTube side, and I see Zubini Bunny. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but welcome in. What a first stream to join us on. Welcome in, first time chatter. Yeah, it has been about a month or so. I did not foresee needing to take this month off in March once again. It's always March. But we're doing alright. So to catch up, for anyone who isn't aware, I got sick. Mum got sick. Mum is still considered sick, but she is much, much, much better. Both of us required a lot of looking after. There were hospital trips, there was specialist care, there was a lot. So it's been a month of a lot. I did talk a little bit about it in my YouTube video, but a lot of it has also been involving mum, so I try not to talk too much about things affecting people that aren't me, because it's not my story to tell. But the thing to know is that we're doing okay. We're doing good. Mum is doing much, much better. So, fingers crossed. We've got a little bit of... We're still under a specialist. We've still got some care. So we're not 100% there. But we're doing much, much better. And it's good. But because of everything that's been going on with me getting sick and then playing primary care, I just really did not have a lot of spoons. I have slept a lot this month. Admittedly, again, I was also sick at the start of it as well, so I got really, really sick, but I've just also needed to focus on looking after myself, which has been good. But yeah, I haven't been colouring vigorously. I've been doing a little bit of colouring, but on and off. I've been doing a lot of shopping. Been doing a lot of emotional support shopping. I might have brought just a few colouring books this month. Haven't been colouring, bought colouring books. But yeah, I'm not coughing every time I talk now, which is good. I'm managing to be mostly there. You can still hear, you may still hear, I've got a little bit of a sniffle, but that's actually now at the point it's just allergies. The other big thing is, because I kept on getting sick, about 9 days ago now, I was just frustrated with, basically, it's Sunday today, so 2 days ago was Friday, so a week before that, so 9 days. For those who've been around for a while, you know I've been a vapor. I vape. And last Friday, my vape pod ran out. Now I have stick pens, I have fluid, I have all this. It's a terrible habit, please don't ever start. But my vape pod ran out last Friday night, over a week ago, and I was like, you know what? We're done. And I have not vaped in 9 days. So I probably could have come back to stream about a week ago, except I was also withdrawing from vaping. And I was in the stage of I wanted to murder somebody. So we're doing good. Like, I'm really, really glad that I managed to do that, because I think it was also affecting the fact I couldn't quite get well 100%. So yeah, we're doing good on that front. I'm not at the point that I want to murder anybody, but I might punch you in the face for a vape right now. But we are 9 days without any form of nicotine, so we're doing good. But yeah, those are the big things that have been happening. TK Dodo, hello, hello. I've been managing to hang out in a few of TK Dodo streams, which has been lovely. You make me want the Cozy Japan colouring book very, very bad. Shopping for art supplies and colouring are two separate hobbies. They are. They are. I brought a few this month. So for example, I've still got a digital one to print out, but this here, this massive book here, this is Any Day by Morgan O'Brien. I got the Any Day Autumn and the Any Day Winter. And then I put them all in one, so now it's one massive colouring book. I got, where are we? I've got a couple more. That's the wrong way around. Cute and cozy style books. Also found these ones. These aren't as good, but the fun for brainless colouring. My finger's backwards because I'm on the wrong screen to be showing this. I have a top-down camera. Why am I not using that? So yeah, I've ended up buying a few different books. And the thing is, I actually have coloured in a lot of these because a lot of these are like simpler cozy style books. So we did a little bit in some of them. I still have some that are to be coloured in, including the new Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou. Continue my lurk on Twitch. Oh, good. I'm still eating breakfast here. We're going real chill today. Yeah, still eating breakfast, by the way. And I just realized I forgot to do this. We're just having real chill days today. Shree, hello. What's good? It's good to be back streaming. And I'm really not prepped in any sense for it. Oh, itchy nose. Right. So yeah, as I said, I now have the new Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou. I found this one while we're out and about. This one's really cool. Melpomeni has a real interesting style, but there's some really bold, fun, colourful lines. I really quite like this one. This is one that I was thinking about colouring. So this could be an option for colouring today. We have the Continual. We've been working on it forever, and I still have a lot to go. We have Kitty Pirates. I made a little bit of progress and finished off this side. I've still got this side to finish basing, and then we need some detail work and some pencil shading. So we're getting there with this one, but there's still a bit to go. But we could carry on with Kitty Pirates. Spreading chaos on all the platforms. Awesome. I love it when you spread chaos. TK Dodo. I can word. I'm a professional streamer. Romantic Country is our third option. This is Romantic Country 1. I don't know what I'd do in here. I just haven't worked in here, and I would like to work in here. And then the fourth option, because I'm going to put this as a poll that y'all can vote in, is this one here, which is one that I think most people wouldn't have seen unless you're a Kiwi, because this is Rio Pepe Bilingual Colouring Book. So this is a Kiwi colouring book. And it features New Zealand birds, bugs, and creatures. And it also features a bit of te reo. It is meant to be for kids. But it has, like, pictures, and it does have some text in there. And so there is a couple of options that I was thinking about in here. They go through like different emotions as well. It's a little fantail asking. I do like the pukeko. They're such funny little birds. I do like this one as well with the dolphin, with the hair. So yeah, that's option 4. Winter, hello. I know, I'm streaming. It's shocking. It's absolutely shocking. It's like I'm a functional human being. So yeah, put that way because that's gonna have to go that way. Beady baby, hello. Right, so I need to, wow, I am so out of practice. I didn't even open up my bot. Dream Voyage, you know what medium you're going to use? Nope. I'm going to set up a poll. I think that's my login for this. So professional. Try streaming to YouTube too. Just curious to see how much chaos I can spread there. Heck yeah, TK Dodo. And BD! Hello, BD! Hello! Alright, first things first, let's make sure... That's not what I want. Cloudbot. Let's make sure the Cloudbot's actually on. It is not. It's a good thing we checked. Activate Cloudbot. Let's turn our bot back on. I'm still not a functional human being, so kudos to you. I'm barely functional. But we are coping. I am doing a lot better. Mum's doing a lot better. As I was saying earlier, I am now officially 9 days without a vape. So doing really good on that front. And no idea what we're doing today, but we're here, you know? Alright, let's edit this. So I will alright, I'm just going to change that because that's already there. So we'll make sure we keep it logical. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 Dream Voyage will be exclamation moat space 2. Oh, no, that's right. I just put 2. And option 3 is romantic country. Sorry, it takes just a second to set up a poll. Not 23. And then, real Peppy, Kiwi. That'll do. 4, not 45. Wow, I'm a good typer. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives us our options. So yeah, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be putting it to a vote for you all to choose. So we carry on with Kitty Pirates. And if you want that, it's exclamation vote 1. Just wait a moment. This is not going to show up at all. Let's try this one. Vote 2. Is that going to show up at all? Nope. Alright, we'll do it this way. 1. Make it nice and bold. 2. This is a good use of an 18th pencil. 3. Not yet. Not yet. 4. Right. That gives us those. And then we go into... Let me take that down to 90 for a minute and a half. Confirm. Thank you. Start poll. Right. In theory, this should now come up on both chats. It has. So if you type exclamation vote and then a space and then number 1, number 2, number 3, or number 4, depending on your choice, that is what we will be working on. VD has voted on Dream Voyage. You got a minute and a half, or a minute by the time. Because of delay. You know, good old delay. And that gives me a chance to keep working on my breakfast. Hope you all are doing well out there. Right. Yep. Lisbeth has voted for Kitty Pirate. Stardust has voted for Dream Voyage. For some reason, it defaulted back to the original titles, but that's okay. I will just look at the numbers. Oh god. Brittany has voted for Pepe Rail. Shree has voted for Dream Voyage. It's going to come up with the incorrect title at the end, because even though I rechanged all the titles, it did not save. So when it says the poll is finished and the title comes up, ignore it. Welcome, glad you're both doing better. Thanks, Liz. Yeah, I'm glad we're doing better too. What am I eating? I am eating vanilla bean Greek yogurt, banana, and this, because I got this for free. Wheat Bit Bite, Cocoa Crunch. Do not recommend. Not a big fan of them. But I got it for free, so I'm eating it. It is Wheat Bix, a very British, Australian, Kiwi thing. You'll find variations of Wheat Bix across all of us. They are bricks of wheat flakes. It's just like a staple Kiwi breakfast. And so these ones are like little mini Wheat Bix, and they have chocolate chips in them. The normal Wheat Bix are very crumbly. These have some sort of coating on the outside that makes them really, really tough, and so I don't like them because they're hard to chew. Alright, let's look at this poll. So keep in mind that the title that comes up is going to be wrong. Oh, yep, didn't give us a title. Fantastic. Number 2 was the most voted option of the poll with 60% of the votes. Which means today we're going to be working in Dream Voyage. Thank you for making my choice for me, because I could not think. Let's all move those to the side. As far as Wheat Bix goes, and here in the USA, if we are able to get any of it, the original version. It depends which, because Australian Wheat Bix is different than New Zealand Wheat Bix, which is different than UK Wheat Bix. It's the same thing like Marmite. You can get Marmite in the UK, you can get Marmite in New Zealand. Two very different products. But then you can also get Vegemite, which is the Australian version, and they are very different. They have different flavours. It's the same thing. I was talking with Mum about some of our cereals. We were talking about Chex Mix. Because you can get Chex Mix here in New Zealand, and I know that's an American cereal. But our variation is made here and is significantly less coated. It's not very sweet at all. It's just got like the slightest coating, because there's a real limitation on cereals here. Like, you do not find, there are some sugary cereals, but they're barely sugary compared to a lot of them in the States. Like, we do not get the candy cereals here. They're very stringent on it. So like, I've heard it before from a couple of people who have come over from the States and stuff, and they look at our cereals and they're like, these aren't cereals. And it's like, well, yeah, they are actually cereals. They're just missing all the sugar. Yeah, we have quite a few different things. We have a lot of products that are locally made, that are based on overseas brands, and then like a local company gets the rights to produce that product here. So a classic example is Doritos. Smalt! Hello, Smalt. I just got Dark Fairy Tales, trying to figure out where to start. Nice, BD. I'm still waiting for my copy of that to come in. I still haven't seen Flip Through. Waiting for my copy. But yeah, Doritos are an example. They're made locally by a New Zealand chip company. But you can get the American versions. And they are very different. It's quite fun to try a locally made version with the American version. The American version is a lot more saltier and a lot more like oilier, and our chips are thinner for some reason. My mum and I tried Weet-Bix for the first time in Ireland. We didn't like it. Yep. Weet-Bix on their own, awful. It's about what you add to the Weet-Bix. I grew up on Weet-Bix because it was a cheap cereal. It's not about the Weet-Bix on its own. It's quite nice. I used to heat them up in the microwave with milk and sugar, and it becomes like a bran porridge. That was really good in winter. It's always like, because they are just literal blocks of wheat, like flaky, brandy, weak wheat flakes. They're no sweetness, no flavour except for this wheaty cereal taste. Like, they're bland, they're boring, they're horrendous. So it's what you add to it that makes Weet-Bix good. How's it going? What have I missed beside breakfast chat? Not a lot. Catching up people with what's been up over the last month. Finishing my breakfast, hence the breakfast chat. Figuring out what we're going to colour. So we're going to work in Dream Voyage. So we're talking about Weet-Bix because I got given a box of these to try. And that's what's in my breakfast. I'm not a big fan of it. So yeah. Best way I've ever had Weet-Bix is actually taking the bricks. I'll see if I can find a picture of the actual Weet-Bix so y'all can thing. Also, since I've been gone for the last month, I've got a new internet and I can actually look things up while I'm streaming again and actually go on Twitch and not have my web browsers crash out because the internet's so shite. It's so nice. Alright. Images. There you go. Here's your good old classic Weet-Bix. Classic Weet-Bix. Just bricks. Bricks of wheat. Bye, Mom! So, a lot of the time when you have Weet-Bix, it's what you add to it. As kids, and most people I know grew up with just adding milk and sugar to Weet-Bix because it's so plain. You have to add something, right? And this is the classic Kiwi Weet-Bix cereal box. Like, this is what we know. It is just plain wheat. But you can see, like, here they picture it with lots of fruit and stuff. So lots of people add fruit and yogurt, use it as a base, but it's just bleh on its own. But it can be added to a lot of things. We also have a biscuit that we cook a lot called an Afghan. And you can crumble up Weet-Bix and add that to it, or cornflakes is another one. These are them here. So these sort of biscuits here. And you can see like the little bits of cereal in the cookie dough. We often mix up wheat bix and add them to Afghan biscuits. So yeah. Alright. Blackwell just took my money for the new Kirby because I wanted the LOM version. Nice. I do like the LOM versions better. Brittany LOM is the UK producer of these books instead of Michael O'Mara. So when you get the LOM version, you're getting the UK version. For example, this here is the UK version. You can see, you might just be able to see, it might be out of focus, but there's a little LOM art on the side there. They also produce Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou for the UK versions. So if you're getting the LOM version, you're just getting the UK version. Plume? Okay, sorry, I thought it was Michael O'Mara. My bad. I don't have many of the American versions. We get the UK version too. How quickly do wheat bix soak up breakfast water? Pretty quickly. You get a little bit of time. It also depends. Again, most of my favourite way that I used to eat wheat bix was warm milk and sugar in the microwave, which turns it basically into brain porridge. Can't eat anything with dairy, wheat, I need to be careful. I ordered my dream Voyage from UK Amazon. It was mailed from Australia. Oh my goodness. How's that? Last mouthful, we made breakfast go. Okay. I am for a fish streamer. That's why I eat my breakfast on stream. So profesh. Just pre-order the French version of Rita Berman. Nice. Oh. There's so many books coming out that I want, and I'm trying to be like, no, no. Now, I did impulse buy this because I went to Whitcoulls, which we all know is dangerous. So, but they had it. I was like, you know what? I'm going to get it. So, this one was an impulse buy. But, it is very, very pretty. And I do like it, because it is very fantasy, dream tropey, trippy. And there's quite a distinct style. Now, I still really like this one, although it is quite detailed, but we can work with that. There were two that I was looking at. That first one, and then there's lots of like dragons and fantasy and trippy dream. It's a cool book. I should have flagged it. There's one that I was looking at. It was kind of cool too. That it? No, that wasn't it. Okay. I'm not going to be able to find it. Now I want it. No, there it is. This one here. By the way, Amy, your shirt looks very comfy and soft. It is. It is a blanket hoodie. Because we're starting to head into that cold winter time where I can get away with wearing blanket hoodies. So this is one of my summer ones because it's one of the thinner ones. But yeah, it's a blanket hoodie. And it's got sharks on it. Because, you know. Then you can do the thing like... I am a grown up. Okay. So, we have this one here. This deer lady creature with a little deer off to the side. There's also some snail with trees down here. I don't know how well that's zooming in for you. I should actually use my zoom. This is why I have a zoom. But yeah, you can see we've got little snaily whaleys down here. Deer person with a little bit of a forest up here. Or we have this one here, which is like castle in the clouds and like bay walking through a river, and there's like a little dragon inspired thing. Snaily whaley. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, I better point out the snail for winter. Gotta print out the snaily whaley. But yeah, then we've also got this one, which I also really like. Ooh. Do I do another poll? I can do it as a poll. I can't decide. As I was minding my own business and I heard the magic word. The first picture, I like that one. Page. Alright, so let's do it this way, because otherwise I get confused. We will do an official poll. Confirm. Alright. I'll run it for 2 minutes this time. So, before I hit go, just so you're aware, snaily whaley, lady deer, this one. This is page 1. Because we're going to have to flip back and forth. So this one will be page 1. So you'll do the same thing again. Exclamation vote, space, and then 1 if you want snaily whaley. If you want castle in the clouds, it'll be 2. So exclamation vote, space 1, exclamation vote, space 2. We're going to start the poll any second. There we go. So yes, 1 for deer, snaily whaley, 2 for dragon, v castle in the clouds. Do, 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 do. Flick back and forth, flick back and forth. I think Michael O'Mara is the parent company along, where Plum is part of Penguin Publishing. We have some kind of publishing deal with Michael O'Mara. Ah, that would make sense, because I also know Michael O'Mara is related to Long, but that makes sense. Do, 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 do. I'm just going to keep flicking like a good professional streamer. Just give you a headache. See lots of votes. We got Beatty, who's voted 2, Smolt, who's voted 1, Liz has voted 2, Winter has voted 1, no surprise there, Snaily Whaley, Stardust has voted 1. Oh, I think I set this one up for 2 minutes. I did. That's okay. Got about 30 seconds left if you have not voted already. You want to tell me what to do, because my brain ain't deciding today. Oh. Dropped my phone. Good job, Amy. Still haven't replaced my phone. Alright. Missed your happy charm. Oh, thank you. I have missed streaming, but just with everything that was going on, I had to like take a break. I had to play nurse carer, stuff like that. No longer can vote. Oh no. Is the stream just crashed on you? Sorry, Shri. I hope you're back now and things are going okay. Right. The vote. Cool. We have a tie. We have a tie. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Who's here that did not vote? Yeah, flip a coin, roll a dice. We might have to. I'm pretty sure I've got coins. Where's my wallet? In the bedroom. Right. Let me get a coin. Or, Shri, do you want to be the decider? You'll be the decider? You're voting too? Okay, there we go. I get to retract my vote. No, that's all good. That's all good. I have no brain spoons today, so it's all good. Shri has come in and cast a vote, so we will use it as our decider. I did find my wallet, so otherwise it's just going to flip a coin. And that's all good. I mean, I'll still leave that there because I like that page, but I also like this page. So it works all good for me. I just don't want to think today. My brain's like, it was enough setting up stream. Okay. Where's my chewing gum? This has also become a very staple thing at the moment. When I want to vape, we just chew gum. We're doing good though. As I said, for anyone who missed it, I'm going to keep repeating it because I'm freaking proud. I've gone 9 days without a vape. So, anyone who's ever smoked or vaped and understand the addictiveness of nicotine, understand why 9 days is damn good. It's a lot harder to give up than when I gave up cigarettes because I didn't like cigarettes. Problem is, I like vaping, but I was getting to the point where, like, last time I streamed, I could barely, like, talk without coughing, and there were quite a few points where I was actually feeling like it was getting kind of hard to breathe, so I was like, nah, it's time. Freaked me out enough that I just went cold turkey, just stopped. It's still a little bit of, I'm no longer in the I will murder someone for a vape stage, but I'm still in the I'll probably punch you in the nose for a vape stage. So we've still got a little bit to go, but we made it through the first 3 days, which is always the worst. And now I've just got to make it through 30 days. And then once you're through 30 days, you're out of the habit and you should have everything detoxed from your system. So once I get through 30 days, we should be like a lot more detoxed and a lot less like I'm going to murder somebody. But yeah, I did warn Mum. She's like, that's fine. I've been pretty good. I haven't murdered anybody, but I did warn her. Like, I kind of want to murder someone for a vape. 8 months, 22 days. Heck yeah. It's amazing. Congratulations, Winter. You've almost grown a baby. An abstinence baby. Yeah. It's that, I definitely, especially when waking up, it's like, or like the middle of the night when I can't sleep. It's like, where's my vape? And it's like, nope. Okay. Where are we going to start? Now this is single-sided, so I could technically use some alcohol markers to base. And that would help us fill in a lot of the area quite quickly. Some of these areas are real little though, but some of these areas are big enough that we could use water-based markers and alcohol markers to base. Murder colouring pages, not people. Exactly, small. Exactly. I do have water-based markers right beside me. I could actually use them. And it'll just be up here because that's too big to do in water-based markers, really. What do I want to do up there? I have these right on my desk right here, so I could actually use these. We might do that. We'll just use what's around us, and then I don't have to get up and I don't have to think, because this is what I have around me. And I like not thinking. So this is my very small collection of Neocolor IIs. As you can see, we have a very broken black. And then we have the colours to make a galaxy. One particular style of galaxy. And that's it. I feel like this should be a galaxy. It feels like a night starry sky, you know. But then we have the clouds, which is going to be interesting. We also have the fire there. So yeah, I do feel like it should be night. So as long as we pull up, like if we did the clouds more of a lighter grey and then pull in, like if I do these galaxy colours and we pull those pinks and purples into the clouds, into the tips of the clouds, I think that'll actually work. Sounds like a plan in my mind. So we'll follow the dots that Melpomeni has put down here as sort of like the centre of our galaxy. I'm not going to worry too much if I go over these little planets, because we'll clean those up later. For now, we just want to make sure we get our background fully coloured in. Just passing to say hello. So good to see you back. Congrats on trying to stop the habit. Nicotine is really hard. Good job. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping we'll be back to streaming, but we'll see. As I was saying earlier, Mum is still not 100%. She's a lot better. She is a lot better than she was, which is great. But she's still not fully clear. We are still seeing a specialist, which reminds me, Small, I might have to cancel the next D&D because our next specialist appointment is booked in for D&D again. Unless we end up going back early. But yeah, she's still not 100%. We're still under a little bit of care for Mum, but we are doing better. So, you know, small victories. We'll take that. Definitely seeing some improvement in her. It's nice not have to go back to the hospital or anything. But yeah. So we started off with, what colour is this? Rose, and now I am using purple. There was a tutorial that did the rounds many a year ago. It's still up on YouTube. It's like Neocolor 2 Galaxy tutorial or something. I know a lot of people have used it. I've used it before in a Kirby book as well. And yeah, she just did a galaxy with these colours. So I went and brought these colours specifically to do the galaxy. I was like, hey, that's cool. And then I always meant to buy a couple more so I could do some other colours of galaxies. And I never did. But one day I'll grab some more Neocolors. Neocolor 2 specifically. They are really fabulous. Great way to fill out a background and do things like galaxies and get a lot of colour down on a big empty space. Gotta take care of Kiwi Mum? Yeah, we do. We do. And she's had a lot of care lately. Don't begrudge her at all. It's your mum, you know? It's my mum. I gotta look after her. It has been like, I've been giving her eye drops every couple of hours. There's been like, I've been the one that's been doing a lot of the cooking and cleaning and stuff like that to the best of my ability, while also not being particularly well myself. Yeah. Did the best we could. We survived. That's the main thing. Bambi, hello, hello. How have you been? I'm doing okay. It's been a lot of looking after mum, hence why haven't been streaming much for the last month. But things are getting better. Does anyone use pan pastels and colouring books? I've always wanted to. That being said, I'm not a big fan of pastel texture. I've heard they are smoother though, so yeah, I'm curious about them, but they're not high on my radar. It's the sort of thing where I'd like to try them, but I won't likely invest in them until I can try somebody else's out. But I've heard really good things about them. The colours are so much more saturated than other pastels I've used. They almost have an opaque quality. Ooh, that sounds really good, Winter. Yeah, I've heard nothing but love for pan pastels, so I'm not surprised. I would love, love, love to try them. I've seen some really gorgeous things done with pan pastels and Christine Caran's work. And like grayscale work like that. That seems really interesting. Sassy Phone, hello, hello. Those are not Crayola crayons, are they? No, Shree, these are not Crayola crayons. These are Neocolor II. They are water-soluble crayons by Caran D'Ache. So when I put some water over top of where I've scribbled with the crayons, we're going to get like really beautiful, rich colour. We may still do a second coat because sometimes my application isn't great. And sometimes I like really vibrants on top. But they're an easy way to sort of fill out a background of a page. And make a galaxy in the sky, which is what we're doing here. Just going on a bit, then go to get more kittens. Oh my goodness, I want more kittens, Sassy Phone. I had like a weird dream about kittens being trapped under the house last night. I was like, this is strange because I know for a fact there's not kittens trapped under the house. I was like, time to get more kittens. No. No more cats here. No more cats here. At least that's what Mum keeps saying. Yeah. I've used watercolour pencils before, but never watercolour crayons. Yeah, there's actually quite a few different variations of watercolour type crayons now. These things have been doing the rounds a lot. Like, not particularly this brand, although these ones are alright. But this style of crayons, they're designed for little kids, but they've become really popular. They're also water soluble, real easy to fill out a background with, really cheap. These ones here, the Caran D'Ache Neocolor IIs, are very pricey, but incredibly pigmented, beautiful colorways. These are kind of like the top range ones, which is why I don't have many of them. Which is why this is my whole Neocolor 2 collection. One day. But yeah, there are some really neat water-soluble crayons. I also have some by Gallery, I think it is, like a cheaper set. And yeah, they're neat for filling in big open spaces like this to quickly fill out a page. It's just another really good basing technique. But they can also be used for different things as well, and they're quite fun. I like them for filling out big areas like this to quickly fill in a page. Because you all know me, I like basing and then detailing. Oh, I went a bit over the plants there. Regular pastels make me sneeze. Was curious about them for Christine Caran page. Swarm between this and Distress Ink Oxide. I think you probably have a lot more control with the Pan Pastel Stardust. Distress Ink is good for a background. But to try and like shade and colour in a page, I've seen beautiful things done with Pan Pastels, and I think you get a little bit more control from my research. So It's hard to know. There needs to be like, you know, a way to play and test with stuff. You don't get as much dust because they're not so firmly packed and you have less filler. Ah, that's good to know. Yeah, she's doing alright. Thanks, Endo. Just fostering? Yeah, I looked at fostering kittens. It would be super fun, but it wasn't available for me. We don't have a space for them. That would be away enough from Shadow. That could be their space. Yeah. I have not updated Project. I have not updated anything because I went live before deciding what we were actually going to do. Because I'm good like that. What book are you colouring in? Bambi, this is Melpomeni Chatzipanagioutou's new book, Dream Voyage. I will update the project command right now, and I will also update the thingy-mabob below string, because I recognise we're probably still on Story of Precious Cats. Colouring in Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou Dream Voyage. I am using Caran D'Ache because I have Caran D'Ache here. Caran D'Ache Neocolor II. Water-based markers, and I don't know what pencils and various glitter gel pens to colour. That'll do. There may be other stuff, but that will at least give us a start. Confirm, and then we go into here, we go edit, we go under here, we take that, we go paste, we go to playlist, we remove that from Neocolor. I see if I have a Melpomeni. I do have a Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou. Done, and we save that. Right, that should all be updated. We're a professional streamer. We're totally doing things right. Thank you for the reminder, Smalt. Best mod. Best mod. It's the reason why Smalt is the smod. What are you going to do once you reach your follower goal? See another one? Yeah. I know. I don't even know what my follower goal is at the moment. But it's all good. Appreciate that people want to follow, you know? I probably should do something big for like when we hit 1,000 on Twitch. I was meant to do something big for when we hit 3K on YouTube and I totally forgot. And then I was going to do something when I hit a K on Instagram and I didn't do that either. So I kind of owe a big celebration. I just don't know what. I need to do some sort of party. I was going to try and do like another charity stream or something in March, but once again, my March did not work to plan. Didn't know what it is about March. Every year, just March never works quite to plan. All the pans I brought open stock, so I'm not stuck with a bunch of colours I never use. That's very good. Yeah. Yeah. I would, if you can get things open stock and just get a few colours, like I did here for the Neo colours to get the Galaxy colours, like, you know, I can do, this is, you don't need 2 blacks. I don't know why I brought 2 blacks, but 5 colours gave me enough to do a Galaxy with the Neo colours, and let me test out to see if I actually like the medium and if I would use them a lot. So if you can get a couple, it's a good way to go. I can't say the name twice or 3 times in a row. My French tongue won't allow it. Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou. Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou. Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou. I'm probably not pronouncing it right. I did look up a video a long time ago of how to actually pronounce Melpomeni's name. And I do my best, but I could also be very wrong. Alright, let's extend that blue down here a bit and up here a bit, because we'll be going into black there. Same around here, because we can have a little bit extra blue around here. Is it blue that I'm using? Prussian blue. That's the blue I'm using. Do, 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 do. Alright, we're going to make sure she's totally floating in blue. Going to bring that blue together, so it's just going to be like a little spot of black in there. Keep an eye on promotions, definitely. It's always a worthwhile idea if you know you want a product to keep an eye out for when they're on sale, eh? Let's bring this blue out here. And down here. And then we just want to bring a little bit of blue out here. Like that's carrying on. And then I think the rest of it's in black. Right, let's see if we can use up this little one. Because I like using up the little ones before I use up the big ones. And you can achieve something very similar with like Inktense pencils too and stuff like that. Like you don't have to have Neocolors to do this. You can pull out the equivalent in Inktense, water-based pencils. Do it in regular pencils. You can just do it in whatever you got. I'm just doing it in these because I have these. I'm going to use my gift card so don't spend so much money on these so can buy Kristen Karen's next book. Yeah, that looks really good. I'm excited that she's doing another artist quality book. Just because it's actually really easy for me to get them. If she's going with the same publisher. Because the publisher is based in Australia. So I can actually get these books. And it's exciting. Provided that their postage hasn't jumped up ridiculous. Ooh, working with tiny crayons is not fun. Alright, careful not to cover up the fee. Decided how their wings are going to be yet. They're going to be translucent or not. So they are. Technically I should colour behind their wings, but hey, Okay. That should be our galaxy sky. Catherine, hello, hello. I got my favorite cashed out Albert for 120 for £55 on eBay. I'm presuming that's a good price. I am not able to currency convert in my head off the top of my head, but it sounds like a good price, and I'll trust that it's a good price. It's been a while since I've actually looked up the cost of Alberturas. Alright, I just realised I can zoom it in a little bit so you can see this chaos. So right now it really doesn't look like much, and I probably should get some more black in, to be perfectly honest. We've gone a bit heavy in the colours, but we can fix that up in round 2 if we decide to do a second pass, or we just have a very colourful sky. It's okay. So I'm going to start by activating my lightest colour first, so this rose pink, and we'll go light to dark, because we do want to blend the colours together a little bit, but the black is actually going to dull down and desaturate all our colours, so we want to bring that in the least. And then if we decide we do want it darker, we do want more areas of darkness, we can bring in more of each colour. But it's hard to lighten up colours, so we start with the light, work our way to the dark, and then darken where we want it darker. $124 according to Google. That's pretty good. That's like just barely over $1 a pencil. That is very good. Does Neo act like Inktense or more like watercolor? It's not like watercolor. It doesn't spread out like watercolor. It is more static like Inktense, and it does sort of have the pigmentation intensity of Inktense. So I'd say it's probably a little bit more like Inktense, but it's not Inktense when you, because it's ink, right? I feel like when you activate Inktense, it almost like zoom into the paper, like the ink just stains straight away, whereas because this is like a crayon sitting on top that is wax based, I feel like you can kind of push it around a bit more, if that makes sense. But I mean, that's my opinion, and I don't use a lot of watercolor except for very abstracty ways, so others may have its own opinion. But yeah, I mean, Neocolor is its own thing in a way. It's kind of, it is a blend between the two. Yeah. But yeah, definitely not like the instant ink staininess of Inktense, but not the sort of smushy, outy, blendy. But I'm thinking more wet, like wet applications of watercolor for that. Like most of the time when I work with watercolor, I'm using it as a liquid to like splatter and blend. So yeah, it may not be the best one to ask in comparison to watercolor, because I don't use a lot of like drier watercolor techniques. I use a lot of messy abstract watercolor techniques. I could also just be rambling here with no point whatsoever. Can they be reactivated? I believe they can be. I will let one of these dry and then try reactivating it for you. They're definitely not like the ink tints. Once dry, it's dry. I believe they can be reactivated. The Neos are also not permanent like ink tints. There we go. Yes, they can be. There we go. Thank you, people that use them more frequently than me. Appreciate your knowledge. Because I don't have it. Because again, whole Neocolor collection. I think this is only like my 3rd or 4th time using them. I play so much with my ink tints. I backled a few Amazon papers, but I don't care. Had a blast, yeah. Ink tints are just fun. That's still one of my favorite mediums. And like, legit, if I, you know, they play those games like, you know, you're trapped on a desert island, what item would you take with you, yada yada. If I was presented with the, hey, you can only go to, you can only take one set of pencils and one colouring book with you, I would take ink tints as my pencils. Like, that's not a hard choice because they're my basing pencil, but they're also, they work as a wonderful pencil on their own. So the pencils aren't hard. I would take ink tints. Plus they last ages. As long as I can take a brush with me, we're good. The book is a little bit more difficult. I'd say a Kirby. I'd guess a Kirby. Like Kirby, I love his work, so probably a Kirby. Or maybe one of my new Japanese, not Japanese, the Asian colouring books. The Tommy Mickle series. That could be a good set to take because they're quite detailed. You get a lot of colouring out of those too. Have you got much off-screen colouring done? Not a lot. I haven't been colouring much lately. Most of my spoons have gone into caring and trying to manage what I can of the household. Like, I haven't done a lot, but we've made sure the dishes have been done. Those sort of things. I haven't... Still got to look at the vacuum cleaner. Try and get the vacuum cleaner working. Yeah, I haven't done a lot because it hasn't been in the spoons to do so. So you can see there how much that black can just dull down a colour. So that's why we try not to use too much of the black. But it may not look like we've got enough dark sky. We will see. There has been a little bit of off-screen colouring because of getting a bunch of new books, and I've gotten lots of like new simple books, simpler colouring. I brought a couple of Morgan O'Brien, who was also this month's fabulous freebie. So I brought the other two Any Days because I've done a lot in the first Any Day and I enjoyed it, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get the other Any Days. So I've done a little bit in Any Day. I got a few like cute and cozy style colouring books. So I've done a few in those. I don't really care too much about those ones. Those ones are just sort of like mindless colouring when I want to colour but don't want to think. There's actually been a couple of new books that I've worked on this month. I think I did a Kirby too. I feel like right at the start of the month I did a Kirby. Yeah. Did I finish it? I did, yeah, I did like jellyfish. Yeah. What's your favourite colouring page you've done? Oh, now that's a difficult question. There's a couple. Wonder if I have them on the computer, if I need to pull out some books. Give me a second. Okay, so there's a couple on here that I could use as an example. So this is my banner in a few places. And it has this one up here. So this lady in red that looks all spooky, she's been a long-term favourite of mine. She was in one of the first colouring books that I brought a long time ago. It's a Colouring Heaven by Sarah Richter, Creatures of the Night special. It's just like, hang on, I'm sure it's nearby. And it is, because it's got a whip in it. So it's like, I can't actually show you this one in person. So this one here. This is an older one that I did, but I love still how it came out. I regret cutting it out of the book, because I used to do that. But this is done with alcohol markers and polychromos pencils. And so many layers. So you can see this background looks black, but it's actually been based in this really warm brown. It is layers upon layers upon layers of gentle shading. But the reason why I was very proud of it was this is the first time that I did metal, like without just using a metallic gel pen, and working with all those lights, all those highlight points, all those specific, all those like, the light sources are the candles. So working out how it works out with all those different light sources is always been like I really like this one. So yeah, that one's quite old at this stage, but I still really love that one. So that would be one of my favorites. Yeah. There's a few different ones. There's one in Alien Worlds that I did. That was part of the complete the book community thing, where the whole book was coloured by the community. I really like my page for that one. Yeah, there's a lot of pages that I like. A lot of my pages are Mythomorphia. There's a couple that have been shared by like the illustrator, which is kind of cool. Like Josh Lee shared a couple. Teresa Goodrich has shared a couple, so those ones are always kind of cool because it's like that special memory of that nod of like, wow, the illustrator likes how I interpreted their work. It's really hard to pick a favorite because it would also depend day by day, but there's a lot of pieces that are like special for different reasons. There's one in Mythomorphia that's called Underwater World that I did on stream, and this one here, this massive Underwater World one, he did that on stream over months, and that was really fun. Lots of color combos and stuff like that. And coming up, and Kanuko Agusa, the murder mystery story that we came up with the Halloween spread, that was pretty cool too. Yeah, hard to pick a favorite. Lots of special pages. The Law of Murphy's Law is pretty awesome though. We worked on the Kanuko Agusa double page spread around Halloween time. And the chat ended up coming up with a lore story with me about what was happening to these creatures, and it was just really fun. So, yeah. How do you decide what colours to use for each part of the picture? Depends on the picture, depends on the mood that I'm going for, depends on the material I'm working on. So in this case, the colours were decided for me because it's all the colours I have in Neocolor. And I was like, cool, I'm using Neocolor. So this galaxy right now, that's the case there. With the red tiefling girl that I showed before, I knew I wanted to do a red tiefling girl. As soon as I saw her being a red tiefling, so I was like, cool, we'll do reds. And then I knew there was a bunch of metals around, so I was like, cool, let's do gold, because red and gold is just sick together. And then the only other element on the page was the candles, so the candles I kept white cream and kept everything in that sort of warm family, so it would be quite cohesive. Sometimes I will Google like color palette and a keyword if I'm trying to come up with like a specific palette. So this one here, this book here, when I was working on this page here, I wanted a like vintagey old color palette, so I did look up very specifically a certain style of color palette so that I would get the right vibes for it. And sometimes I just genuinely go in with no plan and I just color what is logically a color. So for Underwater World, like we knew the water was going to be blue, so I started with the water. Sammy actually suggested the sunset on top to add in some color, so we added in that surface of the water with the idea that there was a sunset on top. And then because I knew there would be so many colors in the rest of the page, I was like, cool, we'll do all the rock stuff brown, and then the rest of it just went from there. It was just picking a color and coloring an item. So sometimes there's no color plan at all, it's just whatever works, whatever I grab. Gonna pick up a little bit more pigment here because these need more. I like using Procreate to pick up colour from a picture I like when I don't know what colour I want to use. It's also a really great way to do it. There's quite a few apps and stuff now that will let you like put up a picture and then create a palette from it for you. But yeah, it's just figuring out what you like about a certain page and then or a certain colour, or yeah, it's it's hard because I can't just give like one set formula of like how I always approach pages, because it does change page to page. It does change medium to medium. Simple thing is my mood of the day is going to dictate how I approach different things. So like this one right now, I legit have no idea what we're doing for half these colors. I'm just diving in, starting with the galaxy, because galaxy. And again, the galaxy was decided because those are the colors in Neocolor I have, so it's the color of the galaxy. We're just going over these thingy bobs here because that's too fiddly. That's future Amy's problem. Sometimes I colour just one thing on the page I like and go from there. That's pretty much it. If you don't know what to start with, just start like, if you don't know like your overall for the page or anything like that, start with what you know. It's like, have you got grass? Have you got water? Have you got a sun? Like, you don't always have to reinvent the wheel. If you're not sure, just start with green grass, blue water, warm sun, and it's like, go from there. It's fun to do like inventive new palettes and try weird things. And I'm not saying like you should always color your grass green, your water blue, and your sun warm, but you know, you don't also have to do like a red sun on a burnt brown sky with yellow and do like a weird palette each time as well. Sometimes you just need some straightforward coloring. Oh, right, we may stop and take a little stretch break in a moment. I also need to pop to the bathroom, so that might be a good little place to stop. It has been an hour and a half, so it's always good to take a little stop and stretch break. I mean, we haven't really done a lot in an hour and a half, but you know, we still look after ourselves regardless. Because it's not about how productive we've been, because we don't stream for productivity. And because these reactivate, there's no rush and like, you know, making sure we get everything activated all at once, as if we were working with Inktense. So I can blend and push around and add to the page. So we got time. Oh, there was a big drop of water that just dropped down there. these little areas in here because you're all pretty straightforward. You're just black. Forgot in there. Basically all the little areas. I have issue not colouring grass green or leaf. I'm scared of trying it out and it ending up looking bad. That's valid. That's valid. It's there are a lot of greens out there, but also like if you don't know where to start with different colours of grass but you want to try, look up like purple grass and red grass and brown grass. You know, like if you think about autumn and how the grass changes colour, if you switch from colouring your grass always green to colouring your grass shades of brown, you've suddenly got either like an autumnal grass or a summer grass where the summer's burnt out and you're in a drought. But also like the type of green can give different vibes of putting in more blue, putting in more brown, putting in more purple can change like the look of the grass. Yeah, Google is your friend. Look at references, look at different coloured grasses, and then take inspiration from there. Alright, we're going to take a little break because I need to go to the bathroom. So we're just going to take a couple of minutes here. Perfect time to grab a drink, grab some water, grab your meds, anything like that. And we will be back shortly. Okay. That feels better. Welcome back, everybody. We have sparkling flavored water. This is raspberry and yuzu sparkling water. It's pretty good, which is good because I brought 8 boxes of it and there's 6 cans in each box. But it was only $2 a box, so it was on clearance. And I took a risk, and I'm glad I did. I also have plain water as well. And if I want more caffeine, I have more caffeine. But we'll try and stick with the water. I do like my sparkling waters. Alright, let's get the rest of this activated. Welcome back. Thank you, Shri. Hope you had a good break out there. I had to go and open up all the doors. Mum closed everything as she left, and it's getting very warm out there now. And I half suspect Shadow is somewhere. He'll come about when he's hungry. He's possibly also gone hiding in the bush because it's starting to get a bit warm. Done exactly what I said I wouldn't do and started with the black. That's okay. We'll make it work. So as you can see, the coverage isn't perfect and it's not as vibrant as it could be, but I usually end up doing another layer over the top of this, whether I do it in Neocolor or use pencils. But it's an easy way to add a base layer to fill in a big area, so you don't have to put down so many layers with the pencil. And if you are working in like pencils to map out a galaxy, it can be annoying or confusing. So I just find it way easier to base out with something like this, and then come in with pencils and do a more vibrant layer on top. And you've got your sort of a blends figured out and all that. Gives you an option. But yeah, I usually end up doing 2 layers regardless, because I like really vibrant, bright, solid colours. I just realised I forgot to do what I was going to do. I was also going to edit this. We're going to colour Dream Voyage. And I was also going to post to Instagram, because we actually have a page chosen now. Welcome back. Making a coffee? Oh, good. Make your coffee. Always a good idea. Coffee is wonderful. Chose Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou. Voyage. Yep. One of these days I'll learn to Instagram like a professional. Alright. Now people can actually see what we're working on. I gotta get ready for my meeting. Looking wonderful so far. Oh, good. Winter, thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful meeting. And yes, hopefully we'll catch you in later. There is a slight possibility that we will stop in about an hour, but then resume later on if I have to go and pick Mum up. I am on pickup duty, but it's not likely. But the option is there, and I said to her that I absolutely would. And if that's the case, we'll just stop for lunch, have a couple hours break, and then come back to stream after lunch. It's not a problem. Alright, I want to make sure that this blue in here is our highlighted colour. We don't want the black to go in there. So I want to keep that distinction in the blue. But yeah, it's only if Mum's friends will decide they want to go out for lunch and she decides she doesn't want to go out for lunch. But she may also go out for lunch. She just hasn't decided yet. Depends how she's feeling, because this is her first day out in a while. So I said, well, just let me know either way. But alright. So while I've been sick, we've also had so many things on in New Plymouth as well, which was just added to the almost the chaos. Like the day that Mum and I ended up having to go to the hospital because the doctor sent us up there to be checked out, we had a Kapahaka festival going on. So Kapahaka is a Māori language type competition. Kapahaka is like song and dance performed in te reo, and it's full of this real important cultural significance. And so there was this big national competition that was held in my town, which is really cool. We watched some of it on TV. It was really fascinating to watch, really cool to see. But the thing is, it brought so many people into the region, which is great for tourism. Not so great when you have to go up to the hospital. So yeah, we were up there for quite a while. It happens. We're like, it's okay, you know, it happens. We did what we had to do. And then we've also had Americana, which is like a festival of American cars. I don't really care about cars, but a lot of people dress up rockabilly for it, so it's quite fun to go for the fashion. But I didn't go this year because I was sick, Mum was sick. But on Friday night, they do a drive-by thing where they do a big circuit around and they're just driving. And it takes place at the end of the road up here. And I made the mistake to go and get fish and chips in the middle of this and trying to turn into about 4,000 cars. Because the roads are still open, so they have to let regular traffic through, but it's just a nightmare. Especially as someone who's still quite scared driving. Stardust is currently 10:39 AM here. I believe some of y'all had a time zone. I believe the States had a time zone switcheroo. Our time changes on the 6th of April. So yeah, time will change in a couple of weeks for me in New Zealand. So my 9 AM will change for a lot of y'all. I'll try and remember to put a community post up when I'm like, it's our time zone, but I know a lot of y'all have already had time zone changes. I have no idea why daylight savings doesn't happen on the same weekend globally, but it does not. And I only know this because my D&D group, if it had run this week, which I couldn't because of doctor's appointment, I would have moved it an hour back for me because they had a time zone, and then the next one is after my time zone, so it moves back another hour. Because time math. Gotta love time math. Okay. So I think what I want to do is I want to actually bring this down a bit. We do need to sort of darken this corner a bit and just extend out this a bit. Like, just bring a little bit more black into this, and same around here. We need to make the black more concentrated, but it's a good start for a base. It gives galaxy sort of vibes. We just need to bring in a little bit more black, which is usually what happens. I usually go a bit light on the black, but it's a good enough base coat. And it fills up a nice big area, better than water-based markers would. Now, I think what we might do is we might use a little bit of yellow for the fire. And then we can bring some yellow in for the moon, and we can do some gold for all the little bits and pieces. And then if we keep it in those cooler tones, so like greys, blues, pinks and purples, little touches of yellow, could be quite pretty. So I'll start off with getting some water-based markers. Might wait on the yellow. We'll decide on that in a little bit. So these are going to be grey, but then we want to bring in some of those galaxy colours and the highlights, but that'll be done in pencil. Let's start by finding some greys. So these are my water-based markers, and this is why I just say I use water-based markers, because I just cluster together all my different types of water-based markers. So I can't tell you necessarily what specific brand or colour, because I just bunched them all together. But it means that I can sort of pick out tones. I also have these random ones here. I didn't like to use alcohol blender for ink tints. I prefer using water, even in Amazon paper. I liked it more the way it blended it all. I prefer it as well. I am someone who uses water to blend all my ink tints. I know some people who love just using alcohol markers. I love using water, and I like using an actual water brush, not an actual paintbrush, not a water brush. And that's, a lot of people love using just a water brush. It's about finding a way that they work for you. And if that's the way they work for you, that's the way they work for you, and that's awesome. Okay, 1, 2. What I want is a few different tones of grey. You should technically be in the lighter grey section. 3. That'll work. So because we got bricks, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with the dark. I'm just going to colour in a few different bricks. And then we'll do the same with the medium. Could technically throw in a brown if I wanted to as well, but we'll stay with grey. Not worrying about shadowing or anything, because we'll do all that with the pencils so it can be cohesive. I could do it with markers actually. Start here anyway. I'm a bit off screen, thank you. I am indeed. Thank you, BD. Appreciate you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the ink tints so much, Stardust. They are, as I was saying earlier, they're definitely one of my favourite mediums. And then we take another grey. And we choose some squares. I actually really like colouring with water-based markers, aka kitty markers. Crayola super tips are where it's at. This is not a super tip I'm currently using, but I really like using super tips. Okay, and then we take our light grey and we choose a couple of squares, and yes, we're still going to have some white squares, because the thing with water-based markers, like a lot of markers, is if you colour back over them they darken up. So we colour in a couple at first and these will darken when we go right over the top. This allows us to get a couple of different tones in there. And then the hard one, colouring in this whole thing without making it too streaky. It's water-based markers. Luckily it's bricks, it's okay if it's a little streaky. And there's our bricks. And we've got in a few different tones in there, all at once. So now when it comes in to do pencils, I just need to add in a little bit of shadows, which I'll do in pencils, or I could do with the markers and just do like some lines to indicate shadows. But by having all that base colour down first, it'll be a little bit more cohesive. Colouring an Enchanted Earth at the moment, water image, but I have issues choosing colour for the water underwater elements. Could Google a palette, or you could just lucky dip it. Vi, hello. Welcome in, lovely. Good to see you again, hun. Gonna try and catch your stream on Friday after work, but by the time I got dinner sorted, sat down to watch, you'd finished streaming. It's okay. But I hope you're doing well, lovely. It's good to see you. We're actually streaming again, shock horror. It's a little bit more tricky in here because we're working around a lot of different little elements. That's okay. And then there's also this area back here. And then we just got towers back there, and there may be other areas that are technically bricks, but it's a start. So because I've been, you know, not feeling well, and there's been a lot of time in bed, like yesterday I had the whole day in bed. I needed a rest day. I've ended up watching a lot of random crap because, you know, chuck on Netflix, fall asleep. But I was on Netflix yesterday, and I discovered, randomly digging through and seeing what was on there, that they have The Mole. I don't know if anyone remembers this television show from like 2005. I'm sure that's when it was on. But it was like, you know, we're talking when reality television was in that phase where every show was a reality competition television show, yada yada yada. The Mole is basically, you have a bunch of contestants that are there trying to win money for the pot, but one of the players is not actually there to win money for the pot, but instead is a plant trying to stop money getting gained for the pot. Yeah, it was a thing back then. Well, they've just redone it, you know, for Netflix. And so they had 2 seasons of that on Netflix. And I was like, oh my god, I remember this show. So I ended up watching 2 seasons of it yesterday. Well, in bed for my rest day. It's like, well, I could have done other things for the day, but also not a bad way to spend the day. There was an Australian version. I remember the Australian version of it very well. Alright, got some grey. Could do those ones grey, but I could do them separate, like they're different castles. Just because we got so many different towers, like it feels like they're a different type of castle. No worries, has been adjustment for changing schedules and collabs. Yeah, that's all good. The thing is, you stream when streaming suits you, and if it doesn't suit you, well, that you don't stream then. It's finding a schedule that works for you.
Nope.
Right, so we're going to be doing all these clouds grey, but we'll then come in with pencils and deepen, add in galaxy coloured highlights. But we'll add in some dimension first with the markers. I appreciate you mentioning that. I'm still in bed and considering closing my eyes again for a bit because the alternative to us in the car being productive. If you need to rest, you should rest, because if you don't rest, your body will force you to rest in a really horrendous way. And then you might end up taking a month off. I'm not speaking from experience at all. Self-care. I recommend putting on some sort of useless rubbish TV show like The Mole on Netflix that you don't care that if you do miss because you've fallen asleep, and then curl up, get cozy, and drift off. And take the rest day. Because sometimes you need a rest day. Alright, so we've got mountain. So no lines, but we can kind of guesstimate that we'll have the mountain coming down there. So this will all definitely be cloud on that side. Do, do, do. Looking for a good new book. Fantasy romance is preferred. Resting is always better than overdoing yourself. Are you talking about a good new book to colour or to read? Because if you want a fantasy romance to colour book, I can suggest the one that I got waiting to print out. You don't maintain a regular maintenance schedule, your body will schedule for your greatest soon as inconvenience. Yes. Yes, it will. Bodies are kind of rude like that, but also can't blame them. To read? Ah, yes. I have one more colouring book to print out. Do, 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 do. Which is this one here? It's Fabiana Trede. Like, I love her work. This is the latest one that she's just putting out. You can find flip throughs of this online. But yeah, I just love the way she does faces. I love her work. So I did grab the digital copy, which is how I grab my Colouring Heavens now. I just grab issues in particular that inspire me, which is usually Fabiana Trede, because I do love her work. And I quite like the story element of this one. Look at that little dragon. Dragon. I love this one. With all three of them. Yeah. So I've got to still go and print this one. But did technically purchase it. But it doesn't count towards my book collection because it's not currently printed. But next time I go down to the printing store, I'll get it printed. Oh, I love this one. With the dragon. So cool. And the little sleepy dragon with this little sleepy wolf. Like, I love this one. So cute. My dragon. And then we have the orc. Which is so cool. And then Mysterious Warrior. There is like an actual story to this as well, which is kind of cool. It's got your classic enemies to lovers trope. Then we got the full-size dragon. Yeah. Look at the dragon, the little bird. The little bird. So cute. And then we've got a Sea King, which, oh, love that. So cool. Yeah. The way Fabiana Trede does just like different style of people and the faces and just the dynamicness of the poses and stuff like that. Like the way that she does a muscular structure is just really, really good. But she always tries to include like diversity. Like there are, like it is primarily usually focused on a traditionally femme presenting pretty girl, but she will make sure she includes other archetypes as well. So you can usually find older people, you can usually find people with a more robust body, but also like the way that she represents, like she does orcs and trolls and more monstrous creatures as well, and it shows that she has a really good understanding of anatomy. So I love this bird lady. It's just, oh, so pretty. This one too. Like, that would be fun to do the two of these, like, side by side. Like, this one all, like, golds and stuff. And then this one, like, because it's Raven and Moon. So, like, Sun and Moon. Yeah, Raven Goddess, Guardian of Animals. So, doing her, like, sun. And this one, Light Moon, would be fun. The Dwarf Warrior. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like World of Warcraft. It looks like D&D. It's very fantasy-ish. She does a lot of very... Yeah. Dragon Egg. And now the enemies are lovers. The Gentle Queen. I love her. So pretty. Guardian of Animals 2. Heroine's Victory. That's really cool. 2 hearts, 1 soul. And that's the end of the book. But yeah, there's proper flick throughs on YouTube and stuff if you want to look properly. But yeah, I really like Fabiana Trodi and the way her work is. She's done quite a few for Colouring Heaven. She might have them separate, to be honest. I've never actually looked. I just usually end up seeing her work through Colouring Heaven. I don't think she's actually got anywhere separate. Like, I think she just does Colouring Heaven. I'm just going to her. This is her Instagram. But the way that she... So cute. Yeah, so there must be somewhere. I've got her link tree loading. She just does really cool stuff. That's the Bridgerton Colouring Heaven special. I don't have that one. But if you like Bridgerton, here's the Bridgerton one. Got good work. Alright, let's have a look. DeviantArt, TikTok, displays, Redbubble shop, Etsy. There we go. Let's look at your Etsy. And we want colouring book. There we go. She does have some. Here's the Cursed Tales one. This one's sale. Dark Nature, Folklore, Myth and Legends. Ancient Egypt. So I have that one because that was the Colouring Heaven Ancient Egypt one. Because some of these are just rebundled Colouring Heaven issues. Yeah, I have her Ancient Egypt one from Colouring Heaven. Is this her Little Mermaid special one? Actually, that looks different from her Little Mermaid one. So her name is, I'll drop some links in YouTube for you. So her name is Fabiana Trodi. But, copy. Here is her Instagram. And then because she's got a completely different name for her Etsy. There's her Etsy. And then if I go to... Where are we? Sorry, I know I'm clicking for a few pages. Some of these look different than what I have. I'm going to have to look at this later. Right, turn that one off. Because if I also go to her on Colouring Heaven... Colouring Heaven Digital. Oh my god, I can't type at all. Alright, let me get to the link. Shop. Hi Ninja Mum, hello. Sorry, we're fully just discussing Fabiana Trodi at the moment because I just brought we had mentioned about fantasy romance and I happened to buy the fantasy romance special from Colouring Heaven, which has got us onto a deep dive about Fabiana Trodi. But yeah, this is where, let me move this over a bit. Oh, come here. Come here. So yeah, this is Colouring Heaven's website, and if you go to digital downloads, this is where you can buy. They don't have all their books, but they do have a lot of their books listed, and pretty much all of Fabiana's get listed. So the Fantasy Romance Special is available here. What else have we got? I think I did get that Garden Fairy special one. It's pretty. To get Gothic pinups, I believe. The Little Mermaid is Fabiana Trudy. And if you search these titles, like Colouring Heaven Little Mermaid special, you'll find flip-throughs online, because they do flip-throughs of every one of their books. I've got Angels and Demons, that's Josh Lee. Mythical Hybrids is Josh Lee. I don't think I have Peter Pan. I think that's Fabiana Trudy as well. No, actually, it looks like different eyes. I have that Manga Fairies. Gods and Goddesses is Josh Lee. I was going to get that Colourful Adventure one. That's also Josh Lee. Nouveau Fairy special, by the way, is Herb Leonard. So yeah, there's quite a few different ones available. And these are just the digital issues. If you also, single issue, sorry, you can also go to the collection issues. And that's where you'll find, so for example, Bridgerton, which is another Fabiana Trudy based on Bridgerton. This is where I got the Paper Dolls issue that I gave to my nibblings for Christmas as well. Wizard of Oz, Fabiana Trudy. I have that one too. That one's really good. I also have Kings and Queens, which is Josh Lee. Ancient Egypt, that's the Egypt one that I mentioned. That one's Fabiana Trudy. So yeah, there's lots of different options. I think they have free pages on here too somewhere as well. Maybe goodies. No, that's all by now. I am in their shop, but somewhere on Colouring Heaven you can find free pages as well. Anyway, enough distractions. Alright, how are you going, Ninja Mum? It's good to see you. Got fully distracted. I was being fully an influencer again, and I'm sorry. I'm trying not to be, but also there's some pretty issues. Alright, so I'm just going to close a couple of these pages, but I'm going to leave that Etsy open because I'll have a look at that a bit later on. Because that Cinderella Princesses one looks pretty good. You're a good enabler, Sadi, but also you're welcome. I don't need much encouragement to enable, because I am also very enabled by my own stuff. It's easy to be. It's easy to be. Pencil butter! Oh my goodness. It's a pencil butter. How are you going, PB? Look, these are running shorts somewhere about me being an enabler and just pushing free colouring pages and being like, just showing where to, just how it's a habit, it's an addiction. And it's very true, and I stand behind it. I am an influencer, I will admit it, but I try to influence people with freebies as much as I can, because I don't want you to spend money, because money is tight and it's hard to come by. And so I'm like, I will try and help you get things for free. But I also talk about cool artists and their cool work, because they also deserve to be celebrated and praised. But also, You don't have to spend money to get into colouring, and I will forever preach that, because you don't. I've not long been out of bed and it's now after 5 PM. Sometimes you need a rest day, PB. We were talking about this before. You've got to have rest days. It's okay. You're allowed to have crash in bed days. Obviously, your body needed it today. If I wasn't streaming, I would probably be in bed myself right now. Because it feels like a bed sort of day. So I'm just using this dark grey and dotting these in some areas where I just want to bring up the shading a little bit. That's how we're going to blend a couple of these greys together. We might work that some more later, but now we get our next day. Influencer. I hate the term, and a lot of that is because of influencer culture now. Like, I know I've influenced people with colouring decisions. I know I've influenced people to try colouring, and it's okay. I don't mind influencing people about that, because I do really stand behind colouring being a wonderful mental health hobby, and something that I think a lot of people will enjoy, as long as you find the style of colouring that suits you. And I know that there will be people out there that it's just not their way to relax. That's okay. But I do believe it does work for a lot of people, provided you get the right colouring. So I'm happy to be that sort of influencer. But you say the term I'm an influencer, and you just get, you know, memories and images of influencers, and it's like, no thank you. I don't want to be associated with that. And it's like, well, I don't want to say I'm enabling. I'm encouraging. I'll be an encourager. I encourage you to look after yourself, to be mentally, like, positive and focus on the good, and I will be an encourager. Can we use that term? Can we think of a better term? Something that doesn't make me want to go every time I hear it. Just about to do some overtime work. It pays for my book collection. Yay! Thought I would pop in a stew. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been a little bit. I don't know for certain if I'm going to be able to stream it regular at the moment. I'm not pushing myself. It'll be what it'll be. I'll be streaming when I stream. It'll be random, it'll be irregular, but we'll do the best we can. Life is still a bit chaotic here, but we made it today, and that's a win. And we'll take that win. Yeah. I snuck popcorn into the movie theatre, but they won't let me use a microwave. Bad thing with the influencer is most of them are just in it for the money. You never know if the opinion of the product is real or not. Culture, yeah. Yeah, and that's it. It is just about, we are, it's one of the things that, let me reword this because my brain's already skipping ahead 6 sentences. So, we live in a society where we are consistently being yelled at. We're being yelled at for money, for, like, everything is some form of advertising. Everything is some sort of subscription, or this, or this, or this, and, like, it's non-stop 24 hours a day advertising. And it's more, like, until you start, someone might think and go, no, that's not true, you know, like, yeah, I watch this television show and there'll be an ad break, but during the TV show they're not advertising to me, except they are, because there's always hidden product placements and just like subtle messages. And even in watching this live stream, I am not here actively advertising to you, but we just went on a big tangent about an artist that I like, which is subtly influencing you. And I'm not doing that to sell you product. I genuinely like Fabiana Tredi's work, but it's just that continual, we are constantly, even not intentionally, promoting and advertising and talking about products and, you know, services and things, and it's just consistent. And that's one of the reasons why I decided I didn't want to earn anything from my channel, because even when, like, even though I'm not here advertising to you, it still feels like it. It's something that I try to be conscious of, because I get very burnt out, which is one of the reasons why I go through phases where I don't want anything. I don't want to have anything except for maybe instrumental music, because there's nothing there except for the music. There's no voice, there's no noise. But even in doing it, I'm using a service that requires me to pay money because I use Spotify. You know, like, you can go down this big rabbit tangent hole of just consistently going, what is being, and sometimes it is obvious, like, you know, someone, like earlier when I came on and had my drink and I was talking about how I got these drinks on clearance, that could be seen as advertisement. It's not. I was just talking about it. But again, the lines have been crossed so much from influencer culture now that me coming in and going, hey, look at this drink I just got, and I got it and it was $2 a box and it's really delicious. You can't tell now if that is somebody being paid for it or someone genuinely saying that they like it. And that's where things kind of get burning out, because it's just consistent. And if you start trying to think about it, it just puts you into the spiral of burnout. So yeah, it's a lot. And the only way I could truly combat it on my channel and never ever do it was if I never ever talked and I turned us into a co-working stream and just played instrumental music and we had no talking whatsoever. Yeah, no, you weren't absolutely, yeah, no, it's, yeah, exactly, Stardust. I hope, I get what you're trying to say. I'm also just struggling with words. But yeah, it's like, when we talk about stuff here, like, a lot of the time, like before we were talking about pan pastels, and a lot of you could come in with opinions or neo colors, and that's cool because you're getting collective feedback, and it's cool to have that environment of being able to come in and say, this is my experience with it, but it may not be my experience with it. Yeah, it's a lot, and I can understand why we all get, it's something that I think all of us to a point feel very burnt out, because of the fact we're consistently being advertised to. And it's also another reason why, when someone might say, because I've got a lot of friends who do a lot of like small business crafts and stuff, and they're like, oh, I don't really get seen online. I'm like, you realize you need to be screaming into a mass of people who are also screaming. Like, it's not like it's just going to be boom, seen. Like, you're screaming into a void of other people screaming to people who are trying to block their ears because they're so burnt out from all the screaming. Like, yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. Even the people would ask what you're using or seeing what you're using and take interest in it. Exactly, PB. Yeah, not sponsored, not PR. Exactly. It's a weird space to be in, but it's about just finding the way that works for you. And what works for me, I've realized, is just nothing, no earnings from stream, just hanging out and vibing. And if stuff comes up, then I talk about it. But also, like, we joke about me being an influencer and you're buying the books or stuff that I color in, but also know that, like, you don't have to. And I will be the first person to point you in direction of fabulous freebies. I will help you get into coloring for free or as minimal investment as possible, because I don't want you to spend money. Money's too tight at the moment to spend as well. Like, the news last night, I think it was last night, said that New Zealand has finally moved out of recession, and I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, maybe technically we've moved out of recession, but no, you ask around, and no, nobody's, like, swimming in it right now. I entirely missed a cloud up here. Gateway pages. Yeah, you gotta get those gateway pages. Just saying, Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou also has some freebies. Okay, we'll keep those greys out just in case. What are we gonna do? What colors are we gonna do? We're gonna bring in some pinks and purple highlights on our clouds when I do the pencil work. I suppose the big question is, do we keep this... We were talking about before about odd colours and stuff like that. Do we keep this traditional? And do we do all the plants green? Or would this be a time to maybe do some purple leaves? Because, like, we're in a castle in the clouds in space, right? So there's no reason why we couldn't do, like, purple leaves here. Like a little bit more violety purple to shade. So we could do that for like some of the leaves and plant matter. That could be interesting. Exactly, Stardust. You really don't need a lot. I started out with Faber-Castell Classic Colour. Works absolutely fine. Yeah, it's nice to have the extra stuff, but you don't have to. You can make do, you can build, you can go. I have heard that the Derwent rechargeable eraser is a good one. Purple leaf I'm game so I can get out of my comfort zone by watching you. I think this is a page for purple leaves. I'm feeling the purple leaves. I don't know why, but I'm feeling purple leaves. So I think we're going to go with it. Like, don't ask me why, but I'm feeling it. So we're going to do it, because why not? So a lot of these leaves will probably look quite similar to begin with. When I do a bit of shading with the pencils, I might bring in a couple of extra different purples, but we'll base a lot of the leaves in the same purple just to keep it cohesive. I could bring out some extra purples, I guess. And then, because we've got these purple leaves, even though it's kind of like obvious, I think we'll still do like a really nice bright blue for the water. Because I think having that bright blue down there will help balance a bit more of the sky as well. I think I like the idea of a bright pop of purple, of blue down here. And then we can start working some other colours around it. See, it's coming together. We went into this with no colour plan. We got our first colours because it was the colours that I had. And we'll just work out from there. These are terrible water-based markers, by the way. They're just crumbling at the tip, but what do you expect for cheap freebies that came with a colouring book? markers that I'm using came in these two books here. They came in these, so these things here. So it was like 1, 2, 3, and I think that one and that one were the sets. So that was the dragon set, and then that was the Kawaii Cafe set. They're just like cheap generic colouring books that I found, but I was like, eh, they look cute, I'll grab them, they're cheap. Paid like not that much for them, so did the job. Do, 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 do. Alright, so where'd my purple go? There. You need to fill in there. And right now I'm just looking for this classic leaf shape leaf. This is the way to describe it. Oh, there's one here that I missed. What's the time? 11:27. Right, I need to make sure my phone goes on to noise now in case Mum needs a pickup. Laugh if she forgot her phone again. Pretty sure she took it. Are the fiber tip ones similar to the Pentel ones? I don't know what the Pentel ones are like, so no idea. But I do own Crayola Super Tips. I have 2 of the 100 box sets. One of the 100 box sets is in my little bundles here. So this is a Super Tip, for example. So all my water-based markers are bundled up by colours, so that I can grab a colorway and just sort of work with it. So one 100 box is mixed up in those, and then the other 100 boxes on my shelf is a spare. So that if any of my Super Tip colours run out, I can just pull a replacement from the box. And we can come in here. Alright. I like how our purple leaves are going so far. Reminds me of purple cabbage or red cabbage. Do, 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 do. And what I want, I think it's this color actually. I want a really dark purple. You disappoint me. You are not the color I want. Yeah, they do have the pastel Super Tips, but they are not available to ship to New Zealand yet, because I very desperately want the pastel Super Tips set. Still can't get them sent to New Zealand. Maybe one day. Still too royal blue. Really verging on navy there. I wonder if I merge the two of you together, I'll kind of get what I want. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. I want a really dark purpley blue. But like these leafy grass bits. But you can't even see it all. Bring you right in. So there's like these leafy grass bits in here. That'll be really nice to do like a dark purpley. So really bring them in. I think that's a nice contrast between those two. And we'll put you there. No one has to do that, Brittany. It's all good. They'll turn up to New Zealand eventually. And I can wait. It's no rush. Do, 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 do. Right. That's our blue, by the way, for the water. That bright, bright blue. It's going to be so bright. But we have a few more leaves and bits and pieces that we can do first. I'm actually starting to get hungry. I actually had breakfast this morning. Makes sense that it's getting close to lunchtime anyway. Little section I forgot there. Okay. Alright, we really should just start working across the page. You see me just sort of bouncing all over the place, and then we won't miss anything. So it is very like me to do. Just bounce over the page and go, oh, I missed a bunch. ADHD, who's that? Yep. Easy enough to miss. For some reason it seems that USA gets new Crayola, who is owned by Hallmark. Yep. Before any other country does. Yeah, it's usually the way. Honestly, it's more common over here to find Faber-Castell. Like, we do get Crayola, but we get a lot of Faber-Castell. So, that's why Faber-Castell were my starting set. Because the classic colours are a lot easier to find, but also they're on special a lot more over here than Crayola. And I don't know why the German brand goes on sale more than the USA brand, because you'd think there'd be more of the USA brand, but no, Faber-Castell. So, like when they do the back to school stuff in February, January, February, Crayola barely ever goes on special, but Faber-Castell will go on special. Where's Sammy at? So I haven't seen her in your chat. She's got things on this morning, so I know she's got a few things that she's doing today. She'll turn up if she's free and wants to. It's okay. Creole is an American company though, so yeah. It would make sense. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I have leftovers from dinner for lunch. I'm actually excited because it's quite yummy. We had ground beef, or mince as we call it here, which I marinated in like this hoisin, ginger, garlic type marinade. And then I also did some tofu on the side for me. And we just put that in our regular rice and salad bowl. So yeah, I only managed to eat about half of mine. So that's going to be my lunch. And I put some extra chili in mine, so it's yummy and spicy. I'm excited because tofu, it's actually been a while since I've had tofu, so it was really good to eat last night. The only thing I'm going to do is also chuck some kimchi on it. Do, 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 do. Do a little bit in there. Yeah, you can go too. Chai! Hello, hello. Welcome in. Similar to do it. Yeah. It makes sense if, you know, it's the manufacturing country, it's their country of origin. Makes sense. It's okay. I'm in New Zealand. I'm used to waiting. Sounds yummy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Alright, a little bit here. I'm surprised Shadow hasn't come in and try and beg for treats yet. It's raining down here, so I have hoodie on and staying in. That's the best vibes some days. I love the fact that it's now gotten to the point where it is chilly enough that I can wear a blanket hoodie again all day. I was very much missing my blanket hoodie comforting. But now it's chilling down enough that I can get away with wearing them again. And soon it's going to be cold enough that I can wear the really thick, heavy ones that are super duper warm. It's going to be exciting. Okay, I think we've got all our purple leaves. Oh wait, no, I've got it up there too. Yeah. What's the temperature? It is probably not that hot or not that cold, because New Zealand is actually kind of temperate. So in my region, it is currently 20 Celsius. Oh, not 30 Celsius. 20 Celsius. Not 200. Oh, gosh. 20 Celsius. 68 Fahrenheit. So it's not that cold. But I know, it's cold enough that I feel like I can wear a blanket hoodie. You have for a casual lab technician role? Nice. Nice, Chai. Is it like blood lab like me, or is it another type of lab? That's so exciting. Yeah, it is more agriculture. I was gonna say, because if it's a blood lab and it's the same chain of labs that I work for, might have been able to help you out a little bit. hit the camera. Not with much, but like, it could have been a personal reference, because you could have put me down as like an employee you already know. And even though I work for a completely different lab at the other end of the country, it would have totally been a personal reference, and it gets you in a little bit further, because sometimes job application is more about who you know than what you know. So if I could have, I would have swung that for you, but that's okay. I bet you've got it regardless. Fingers crossed. It's exciting. And the thing is too, once you've been a lab technician in one, there's actually a lot of crossover into other lab technicians, because we've got a few lab technicians who came from there's a poultry laboratory near us for poultry farming. So we've got a few people from that, like from that lab. Like there's a veterinarian lab that a couple of people have moved from. You end up bouncing around a few different ones if you want to. So it's just about getting a foot in the door. And it also probably works a bit better with your actual geologist degree as well, which is awesome. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're testing different things, but the same thing of, like, measuring off reagents, quantifying results, making sure that machines are set up and doing the testers and stuff like that. Like, a lot of that process is still the same, even if you're testing different things. So... actually have to ring work on Monday because I might be doing extra hours next week. We will see. Right. Now we should be all done with our purple leaves. This music is a bop too. We're deep into the Stream Beats playlist. It's all I do is I play Stream Beats by Harris Heller. And I just keep that playlist going. And I can't tell you how long this one's been going, but we're in pretty deep into it. So this isn't one I usually get to. But it's good. Good album, actually. Yeah. That's excellent. You got this, Chai. Yeah, I work graveyard. Well, not really. I work dinner. If I worked full time, I would be working graveyard, but I just work dinner. But it depends on, like, we do have a few staff that do work later into night because, of course, most of our samples come in at night after the medical centres is closed, but we don't process everything overnight. We set up things to process overnight, but we only deal with a lot of the urgent stuff at night. So, but we're a community lab. The hospital is running 24/7, so that one definitely has a few graveyard shifts. Because that one's going to be running 24/7. Which is understandable. Okay, so I know I want to do bright blue for the water, so we can get onto that. Still have loose my any day colours. You might actually be a good blend to go with it. So yeah, the blue is probably like a bit traditional compared to the fact that we've got these, whoops, let me put back on normal. Wrong buttons, that button. The blue is a bit traditional compared to the fact that we've got all these purple leaves. But I think the pop of colour is what's going to be real interesting. And then we can start working out other bits and pieces from there. So I have the nibblings coming tomorrow. I haven't seen them in almost a month as well because of all the sickness. So we got the groceries in the morning. Mum and I were like, do we buy cake? Do we be that nana / auntie that's like, hey kids, haven't seen you in ages. Sugar. Sugar, sugar, sugar. We're not actually too bad compared to what we could be. But I am like, do we get cake? Because they do freaking love cake. We freaking love cake. Who doesn't like a good cake? Has to be a chocolate though. Has to be a plain chocolate. Because one of the nibblings is very, very particular. Chocolate must be plain chocolate. Can't get caramel chocolate. Can't get raspberry chocolate. Can't get milk, white chocolate. Has to be milk chocolate. But yes, chocolate cake is a big favourite. We're like, But yeah, it was, last time we saw them, it was the height of the summer season, and we had just gotten in a little inflatable paddling pool, and we were going to have them round and have them in the pool, and then we got sick because I was sick a couple of weeks before the last month of being sick as well, so it's probably been closer to 2 months since we've actually seen them in person because of all the sickness. But now it's like getting too cold to blow up the paddling pool. It's like, oh, never got to go in the paddling pool. You never know, it might suddenly spike to being boiling hot. Gonna go now and enjoy the rest of my lazy weekend. Long weekend here. Nice. Enjoy the long weekend. Chocolate cake with chocolate frosting. It has to be so rich. One bite makes you nauseous. No other cake is acceptable. Oh, I do agree with you. Chocolate cake needs to be dense, rich chocolate cake. Like, you need to know you're eating a chocolate cake. When you buy those chocolate cakes that are just so, like, is it chocolate? No. you should know it's chocolate cake. I'm talking the, Matilda. And the boy that has to eat all the chocolate cake. Why am I drawing a blank? Help with the stage show. It's a good trick as well. When they do the stage show as well. My brain keeps going Augustus Gloop, but that's Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. That's not the character. I can't think of the name either, but oh my god, yes. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know the vibes, PB. I'm drawing an absolute blank on the name, and it's going to drive me insane if I don't look this up now. Matilda chocolate cake. Bruce. Bruce is his name. I should have known. It's like the most Australian of Australian names. Bruce. Yeah, Bruce Bogtrotter's chocolate cake. I wonder if someone's like actually put a recipe out there for it. Yeah. Lots and lots of recipe ideas for it. Shortcake and cheesecake. Ooh. I used to really like cheesecake. Lactose. I'm not really meant to eat cheesecake. Still do sometimes. But a lot of the times now when I buy cheesecake, they're not actually made with cream cheese. They're made with cream and gelatin. And it's missing that tang of cream cheese. So if I buy a cheesecake, it has to be like a very specific type of cheesecake. But one of the things that I'm missing a lot is actually, because I love a strawberry cheesecake, but a lot of the time it's just like strawberry syrup in a baked cheesecake, and it's like, no, I want like fresh strawberries and lots of like strawberry flavor. Like, I want to know that there's strawberries in there. So I've actually been buying Greek yogurt with strawberry in it, because Greek yogurt has a lot less lactose in it than regular yogurt because of the way that they make the Greek yogurt, so helps not be as lactose rich. It's still a bit, but it doesn't upset my tummy as much. And so that, like, the tang of the Greek yogurt kind of, if you get strawberry flavor, kind of gives me strawberry cheesecake vibes. And so that's something that I do sometimes to help with like the specific strawberry cheesecake craving, because I haven't found the right strawberry cheesecake yet. And I ain't gonna make a whole cheesecake. Yeah. Oh, gross. I make my own cheesecake? Yeah. It's chocolate cake I have to be careful about because my body will reject it. Yeah. I'm also really not. Too much gluten, too much dairy. Not meant to. But a little bit you can get away with. It's about, like, a balance as well. Like, if it's a terrible chocolate cake, it's just not worth it. And it's not a worry to me. But if it's a really good... If it's a Bruce Bogtrotter chocolate cake, yeah, I'll risk some stomach pain and swelling for it. Choose your battles, you know? And I know it's the same thing, though, with, like, food and anything else. Like, I choose my battles. Like, I'm not meant to eat cheese at all. I eat cheese because life is too sad to not eat cheese. But also because I'm not meant to dairy. Dairy in its entirety is meant to be cut out. I choose my battles. And it's the lactose, like, the dairy. Mum is actually highly allergic to dairy. I'm a little allergic to dairy. Not like I'm going into anaphylactic shock, but it does make me puffy, it does make me itchy, it does give me a bit of reaction, so it's not great for me. lactose is the worst part of dairy. So if I have dairy without the lactose, you get a little bit more of it. But life is too sad and too short, and I'm not having a life without cheese. Because I love cheese. Cheese is wonderful. Cheese is heaven. And don't tell me to eat vegan cheese or dairy-free cheese, because those are nasty. I can choose cheeses, though, that are a little harder, a little bit more aged, and a little bit less lactose. So they're not as sore on my tummy. But also, cheese. You know, I choose my battles. If it's a good chocolate cake, you shouldn't be able to eat much of it for the richness. Yeah. Should be a one bite and you're done. Satisfaction chocolate cake. Okay, so what we're gonna do up here, because we get very bright blue up here, so we're gonna finish all the other blue first, because otherwise I will forget. I think I'm done with the blue. Might still have some blending areas to go. I think I've got most of the base down. So we're going to take our medium grey from the clouds. We're just going to dot some of that into our blue up the top here, and it'll blend the two together. And just kind of stipple the two colours together. Then it's like they blend off. Yeah. Yeah. I've tried a few of the dairy-free products, and the thing is, like, most of the time when it comes to dairy, for example, I avoid a lot of dairy regardless. I just don't have a lot of dairy in my life. I have had a lot of yogurt lately, and I am noticing that my skin is, like, reacting from all the yogurt I've been eating, even though I've been eating Greek yogurt. Because I started eating yogurt in the morning. So it's something I have to keep in mind. But on the flip side of that, apart from the yogurt for breakfast, although we did find a new one this morning that actually not only tasted amazing, but was like, didn't give me as many tummy issues, and didn't give mum as many tummy issues as well. So that was good. But apart from the yogurt and then a little bit of cheese every once in a while, I genuinely don't have any other dairy in my life. Like, I might occasionally have an ice cream or a piece of cake or something like that, but for the most part, like, I don't have milk and coffee. I don't use butter. I use like an oil. Like, there's really not a lot of places that dairy gets in, apart from when I have cheese, because I do like a cheese cracker, like cheese on a cracker, which is a long aged cheddar, so it's got minimal lactose anyway. Or at the moment, the yogurt for breakfast, it's really not a lot of dairy, and so I feel like I can balance it out. Because again, like, the only true allergy I have is kiwi fruit and pineapple. Kiwi fruit in particular, that will cause my lips to swell, my throat to swell, and breathing issues. So that's a true allergy. Luckily, it's a very easy to avoid allergy. The rest of them are just intolerances. And so, like, I make do and I just avoid, and every once in a while I'll try or judge the reaction. Certain foods I can eat a small portion of before I get a reaction. So, because of IBS, oats are a trigger for me. But I can get away with about 1/2 cup of oat milk or just under 1/4 cup of oats themselves before I start getting the issues. So it's just finding also those tolerance levels for what does upset me. It's like apples. Apples are a big trigger for me, but I can get away with 1/2 of a small apple, not have too many tummy issues. A little bit of tummy issues, but it's not too bad. If I eat a whole apple, well, there's problems. And being in New Zealand, being in Taranaki, we have some amazing cheeses here. We have an actual cheese factory, and it's a little far for me to drive, although they are meant to have pop-up stores in a place that's nearby for me. I haven't made it down, but it's one of my first, like, big driving goals when I feel comfortable, is I want to make it all the way down to Eltham to the cheese factory, because they make some gorgeous cheeses there. Because the region that I live in, Taranaki, is a farming region. We're known for our oil, we're known for our dairy farming. So we have a lot of cows and we have a lot of oil off the coast. And like, if you know anything about New Zealand exports, one of our big exports is dairy products, and my region does a lot of stuff with cheese. We have good soil for growing because we've got a volcano, so grass grows really well here. So we've got a lot of animals in our region. And a lot of farms with cows. So it's not cool to be like intolerant of cheese when, you know, cheese isn't cheap here, because a lot of our cheese actually goes to export, because it is one of our a lot of our dairy products are exported. It is a real pain in the butt that you can buy New Zealand butter cheaper overseas than you can buy New Zealand butter in New Zealand. Same with lamb. It's cheaper overseas than it is in New Zealand. But I don't know where I was going with this. I'm just kind of rambling now. Blinks, hello, hello. Now, except for the cameras. It did that USB dropout thing again. Don't ask me why. I thought this was fixed. Okay, that one's working. Art cam is not. Do, 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 do. And I have to just reopen that one. Yay! I don't know why it's doing this. We want to go... Where am I? What am I doing? How am I doing this? We used to figure this out. Where's my refresh? That one. And then we go. That one. Yeah. I don't know. Yep, we're still going. It's just that one. Okay, it's not finding the camera at all now. We export an expensive type of honey everywhere, Brittany. That is Manuka honey. And it is also another one of our major exports. Yay, there we go. We got it back. Just had to deactivate and activate a couple of times. Ugh, I thought that was fixed. Guess not. It's okay. I'll figure it out one day. I think it's just literally the USB driver in the laptop. I just need to uninstall the driver and reinstall it or something. Do you have the same issues with eating cooked fruit compared to raw fruits? Yes, I do. Apples, regardless. Tomatoes, regardless. A lot of green veg, just because even though some of it is better when it is cooked, some of it, even when cooked, can still be an issue. If you've ever looked into the FODMAP diet, which is not actually a lifestyle diet, it's an elimination diet that you do to work out your triggers when you have IBS. That's the diet that I had to do for a long time. I didn't do... There's two ways to do it. You can do the hard and fast, which is when you remove everything for like 6 weeks, and then you slowly introduce foods one at a time and monitor your reactions. I didn't do that. Instead, I did the slow and steady, which is where you remove 1 to 2 foods at a time for 6 weeks and then reintroduce them. And if there's no reaction, cool, you keep them in. If there's a reaction, you kick them out, and then you start with the next couple of foods, and you work through that way. And so I did that, and I didn't quite do everything, but I did do a lot of ones that I suspected or knew would be triggers for me, and some that I wasn't sure about to work out. So yeah, it took a long time. I was very happy eggs weren't a trigger. That was one of my big concerns at the time, because eggs used to be a very staple in my life, and now they're so expensive. But back then, I used to live on eggs a lot because it was one of the cheapest proteins that I could buy. And I was like, I can't live without my eggs, because what am I meant to cook? Because meat's so expensive. Beans upset my stomach. The answer is air. We're meant to live on air because everything's too expensive now. Is Manuka honey meant to have a different taste? Slightly different taste, but it's also the properties of Manuka honey that because of the flowers that the bees eat on, is meant to have extra antibodies, extra healing properties, extra anti-inflammatory properties. It's kind of like a superfood of honey. That being said, you've still got to be careful, because so many companies have clicked onto the fact that Manuka is the key word there, that they'll try to, it's meant to be a protected term, but a lot of companies will still try to claim it's Manuka honey when it's not even produced in New Zealand, or they'll blend it with just a little bit of Manuka honey so that they can use the term Manuka honey, but it's actually just regular honey with a little bit of Manuka. There are a few companies, like, for example, there's a company locally called Egmont Honey, and that's a local manufacturer that I know distributes globally, and they have a Manuka honey, but they also have non-Manuka honey products, because just because it's a honey from New Zealand doesn't mean it's Manuka honey. Manuka honey is bees that have eaten specifically Manuka flowers. Yeah. Air and water, a well-balanced diet. Exactly. What more do you need? Right, we've had no message from Mum, so I'm imagining she's gone out for lunch and she's doing good, so that's good. Yep, she hasn't even turned her phone on to data, so she's going out for a good time, which is good. Okay, so it has been over another hour and a half, so we are going to take a little stretch break here, because again, self-care. We are making some progress. Are you working yet? You are. You're just not working on the camera. That's fine. I will reset that. So yeah, we will take another little break. I'm going to pop to the bathroom again. And then I'm going to pull out my lunch. And we'll have a couple bites of lunch and all that sort of good stuff. Nah, still won't find the camera. That's okay. We'll deal with it. But yeah, this is a good opportunity if you need to hydrate, stretch, take a moment to grab yourself a drink, grab lunch or dinner or a snack or any sort of self-care. Will be a couple of minutes and then I will be back with you shortly. Okay. We are almost there. You can see the ridiculous sized bowl of leftovers. Because I just made that much yesterday. That's probably way too much kimchi, but oh well. Yum. Oh. Again, kimchi, cabbage. Not exactly the best thing for me. It's fermented, so it's a little less intense on the gut, but it's also delicious. And the fact it's fermented is also good in another sense for the gut. So I just put up with it because it's also delicious. That's a good idea, Brittany. I love purchasing second-hand books because you can remove a lot. Sammy! Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just taking a quick little lunch break because I'm hungry and I've been craving this. So I'm looking forward to it. This is something regular that me and Mum do, where we will cook a big pot of rice, brown rice, cook up and cut up a bunch of veg. So in here we've got edamame beans, corn, carrot, mesclun, cucumber, red onion. Mum preps tomatoes and beetroot, just anything that we like, cabbage. You know, just any sort of veg. We prep a whole bunch of it and we just keep it all separate in little containers, and then we'll prep protein. So this one I've got the marinated meats, beef and tofu, and then we just pull little bits out of the container, mix it together and make a bowl. I just got back from feeding pukikos and swans, hand feeding a swan. Fun! I was almost going to colour pukikos today, but the vote won out for Dream Voyage, which we'll get back to in a second. I have a New Zealand colouring book, so we're going to colour that. But got distracted by another new colouring book, which is Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou. And the only problem with this, it's delicious. It's just not spicy enough for me. If you've ever had bulldog spicy noodles, love the fact you can get the sauce separately. It's very hard for me to find here, but occasionally I can find it, and I'm so happy when I do. We couldn't find ducks that were down for feeding, or have you tried any pasta sauces and pizza sauces made with beets, carrots, and other ingredients and has no tomatoes in it before? There is like a pesto style sauce that I make a lot. There's like a lemon garlic olive oil sauce that I made as well. But I don't eat a lot of pasta, to be perfectly honest, so I also know you can make cream sauces, but I really do not like cream sauces, so that's a big no-no for me. Yeah, pasta is one of those foods that I don't eat a lot of because they genuinely make me feel like crap. I feel better when I eat the gluten-free one because I am, again, gluten is another thing. But yeah, pasta just never sits well on me, and I'm not a big pasta person, so yeah. What beans and lentils are you able to eat without problems? Brown lentils. Lentils themselves are pretty good. Lentils are usually pretty safe. Chickpeas, a small amount. before it gets too much. And then like white beans or gazebo beans, stuff like that, just no. I can do a little bit of edamame, but yeah, again, I only do about a tablespoon of edamame. Pretty much, yeah, kidney beans, not really. Again, I can do about a tablespoon, but I really can't do a lot of beans. Classic baked beans, which is still, I think, just gazebo beans, white beans. Yeah. Lentils. Lentils are pretty good, though. I can get away with lentils. Quite often when I cook up ground beef, I will do half ground beef and half lentils. But they do have to be soaked and cooked really well. Alright. Honestly, I looked it up so long ago and I did all the testing. But if I was to follow a diet that had none of my trigger foods in it, I basically live on grilled salmon. Which, don't get me wrong, salmon is delicious. But I couldn't afford to live on just salmon. Salmon is an absolute treat food. Delicious, but holy moly, that is not on the budget. Alright, just double check. Nope, still no message from Mum, so she must be enjoying her lunch. Good, good. Now this is incredibly dangerous because I have a food that if I drop it, it's going to leave a bright orange stain. But also, can't help it. So what's your plans for the afternoon, Sammy, now that you've fed all your ducks? You got anything exciting planned? Well, no, you didn't feed your ducks. You fed your swans and pukekos. Brain. I need more food. Not sure, I need to get some food in me. I encourage getting food in you. Food is very tasty. I just realised I could have painted this. Duh. Oh well, I've done it dark grey now. I'm thinking that was the back of the stoneworks. It's like, oh, I can make it all just dark grey, and then it's like, well, duh, they could have painted it. So it could have been any colour, but it's grey now. I woke up late for being picked up from my friend, and we got to Tai Chi and had a lovely session, then bird feeding. Nice. Tai Chi sounds like a lovely way to start the morning. I was going to go for a walk this morning, but I also woke up late this morning. I'm not just staring off to space here doing nothing. I am trying to legit think of colours. Just try these ones because I got these ones in front of me. I think we should use that pink because that pink ties in really nicely with what we've already used. But it's a bit matchy-matchy. Wild caught salmon is, yeah, it always is expensive compared to farm raised because it's wild. It's the same here. Salmon's just expensive in general here. I just kind of need to decompress for an hour and eat and figure out what's next. Yeah, I have enough room wanting to get a pack and save it, figure out what I'm making for the rest of the week and why it is chickpea free. You could just take the classic Japanese curry roux blocks and just do your classic Japanese curry, but add in chickpeas as well. I don't know what colours to do, and it's throwing me off. Hey! Need to be gluten-free. Yeah. Alright, we might carry on with these blues, but do a darker blue for this mountain form here. I think that could be quite pretty. We can keep that same darker blue going from the water. Use that as a light tone here. And I just managed to colour over a good portion of the bridge. Good job, Amy. Really staying in those lines like a professional. You gonna let me zoom in yet? Have you figured yourself out? Nope. Broken. Gonna be broken until I do a full reset. Fantastic. Life is short, be a rebel, colour outside the lines. Net! Lines have two halves, so when you're colouring outside, you're colouring inside another. Hey, Fud! Coming in with that Fud wisdom. How are you, lovely? I don't know if it's going to happen. I was really hoping it was, because my plan originally was to come down to Wellington in April, because around April 8th to 12th-ish, because the wonderful Ruby has her stage production live, and I was wanting to come down and see it. I was wanting to do a bit of travelling. There's some travelling in March I was going to be doing, and I was hoping to do that in April, and with the way everything's gone out, I don't know if that's going to happen now. But my plan originally in April was to come down to Wellington for a few days and be able to catch up with some peeps and go see Ruby's stage production. I think it's closing night is the 12th. I know that much because that's Mum's birthday. So I know and I think it's only open for a week. So it might have a couple more days, but that's the week it's open. Yeah, it really doesn't. The month of March really did not go to plan. Sorry, I'm also eating my lunch at the same time. But hey, what else is new? I'm here and I'm eating. When do I not stream and eat at the same time? But yeah, no, we're doing a lot better. Life is still chaos. Part of the reason March didn't go to plan is because there's been a lot of looking after Mum, which is part of the reason why I can't tell for certain if I'm even going to be able to make it down in April to see it. Because I should have actually already had the time booked off already if I was going to. I was going to book it at the start of March, and yeah, no, that didn't happen with everything that's gone on. So I don't even know if I get time off work. But yeah, other things, there were other travel that I was wanting to do. We didn't quite get to that, and it's kind of like I should also do that too. Yeah, it's been chaos. But we're doing alright considering. Mum's doing better. She's actually out of the house today, which is nice. She's kind of trying to get back to her regular routine. We're still under a specialist. Next couple of weeks are kind of like observation stage, and then hopefully we'll get the old clear and no more flare-ups of it. But yeah, other than that, doing alright. I haven't done a lot of colouring. It's been a lot of sleeping. Been unwell myself. I also gave up vaping. We are 9 days vape free, which is awesome. I still kind of want to punch somebody in the face with nicotine, but I don't want to murder somebody now for nicotine, so that's a win. Damn, I wasn't planning to go to Wellington until later in the month. All that depends on a few factors. Yeah. Keep using this weird plans. What is that? Exactly. What are plans? Who knows what plans are? Yeah, I don't know what plans are either. I don't even know why I try and attempt to make them, because they never stick. Never come out that way. Yeah, because I was also the weekend after Ruby's show is Armageddon. And so I was also like, oh, I could go down for Armageddon as well. Just need to move to Wellington. Everything's happening in Wellington. But of course, all of this is dependent on how Mum's doing, because right now, well, like I said, she is starting to get a bit better, but we are still in observation for 2 weeks. If all goes well, it'll be fine, but before, there's no way I could have left her. I mean, I was administering medication to her every few hours. So, it was a lot. Beans! Hello! Hello! I nearly coloured this page. It was hard to choose which one to do first. Yeah. I actually got chat to vote on it. I didn't make the choice. Yeah. I didn't know which one to choose either, so I put it to my chat. My chat voted for me. I can zoom in a little bit this way. Oh, too bad. My regular zoom buttons are broken at the moment because I had a USB dropout thingy move up. But how are you, beans? We're getting there. It's fun. I don't really have a plan. I'm just kind of making it up as we go along. Just grabbing the order-based markers and colouring and seeing how things turn out. I would rather see you eating instead of not eating or nothing at all. Yeah. I mean, I will pretty much always guarantee I'll be eating on stream at some point. Like, it's a reminder to you all that if you've forgotten to eat, you need to eat. But also, if I don't eat, like if I didn't eat this now, I would either have to stop stream to eat, or when I did eventually stop stream, I would just eat crap because I'm starving. So, and eating's just part of nature. I just try to make sure that you're not picking up on crunching sounds and stuff like that, because I know that's a really big thing for a lot of people. So the mic either picks up the sounds of me eating, like not so much me hitting a fork on the plate, but the sounds of chewing. If that's ever picked up, please let me know, because I will mute the mic straight away, but it shouldn't. Welcome back, Stardust. It's kind of what I wanted to go there for, yeah. Armageddon this year is kind of what I wanted to also go down for. But again, I just don't know. I need to amp up my Armageddon grind. Yeah, it's coming up. It's coming up. It's over Easter weekend too. For those not in New Zealand, Armageddon is kind of like our equivalent to Comic Con, but nowhere near as big. But it is one of the biggest cons. I actually want to go over this bright blue with just a bit of a cooler blue. Just tone everything down a bit. just because that bright blue is the same intensity as the blue in the water, and the blue in the water is a lot closer to us than these mountains in the background. So by adding another layer that cools it down, it's going to just help it give it a little bit more dimension. TK Dodo, hello, hello, hello Raiders, welcome in. Color the chaos at Amy Water. We're sailing from cozy chaos to your dream voyage, ready to paint dreams with a splash of madness. Let's make this canvas wild. I love that. Welcome in. If you are not already following the wonderful TK Dodo, they are a colouring channel on Twitch and maybe looking into streaming on YouTube as well. And you will find some gorgeous colouring. I found TK Dodo starting with Teresa Goodrich, and we went down Teresa Goodrich rabbit hole. Has also started streaming colouring in Cozy Japan by Jade Summer, which also I really want that book now, but it does not ship to New Zealand, and I don't know why, but it's a super cute cozy comfy book that's all Japan themed, and it's gorgeous, and TK Dodo's colouring in it is gorgeous, and you should check it out if you're not already. And for our raiders that have joined us in, if you haven't met me before, kia ora, my name is Amy. I'm a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. We are indeed working in Dream Voyage, which is a new colouring book by Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou. Try saying that 5 times. And we are working on this page here. We've used a little bit of Neocolor II for the galaxy in the background. I'm using some water-based markers to colour in some elements down here. And yeah, we're just slowly potting away at it. I'm also slowly pottering away at my lunch, as you do. TK Dodo, if you or any of your friends need to raid and fade and go and do some self-care, feel free to. Feel free to hang out and vibe and chat and hang if you want to. I know it's getting quite late for you over there, even with the time zone change. Have you had your time zone change yet? I know we haven't. We're April 6th. I know the States has had theirs, but I don't know if you've had yours yet. I'm an influencer. You are an influencer. We do love chaos. Also, there's a cat on TK Dodo streams. These cat cuddles, so you know that's a follow. I saw that you were eating. I love awkward face. It's me. When am I not eating on my stream? I'm such a slow eater as well. So it's not like I can just take a break and wolf something down, because I just take so long to eat. Love cats. I have no idea where Shadow is. However, here we go. Let's go here. Ignore the Google search. I'll see if I can bring it up. SPCA New Plymouth. We think Piggy Wiggy may be available. So if you were here in December, we had to catch a stray that was living on our property because he had a potentially broken leg. And we had to spend ages trying to catch him and drop him off, and we were getting a bit worried because, you know, we dropped him off at the beginning of December, and we think he's on here. Also, I really want another cat. Look at all the little babies. Look at all the little babies. But there's this little kitty here called Lion, and that is the spitting image of Piggy Wiggy. And Piggy Wiggy was about 2 years old. So, and then we have this little thing here. Hi, I'm Lion. Life hasn't always been easy for me. I startle easily and tend to when things get too loud or overwhelming. New people and places can also be scary, so I need a patient human that understands that trust takes time. Once I feel safe, I promise I have so much love to give. I'm just a shy guy trying to find a safe, quiet home where I can finally feel at ease. And that is correct, because Lion, or Piggy Wiggy, was fine with Shadow. So fine with another cat, as they say here, happy to live with another cat. But he freaked out at the littlest bit of loud noise. Freaked out around other people. So they've managed to socialise him enough where they feel like he could be socialised. We could never touch him, we could never pet him, but he would come up and curl up by Mum's feet. He is quite a sweet cat. But yeah, we're very happy to see, and it does look like Piggy Wiggy. So we're pretty confident that that's Piggy Wiggy. And it did take them nearly 4 months to train, rehome, and heal, to re-educate, you know, socialise him, to heal up his leg. Right up there. So, yeah, SPCA. They called him Lion like the Cowardly Lion, exactly. As soon as I saw Lion, I was like, oh my god, it's Piggy Wiggy. Oh, it's Piggy Wiggy. So yeah, we're really hopeful that someone does come along and adopt him. And he gets a really good home, because he would be such a sweet cat as well. Because he was really sweet. We just couldn't touch him, which meant we couldn't flea him, we couldn't deworm him. But he would chill out and vibe and hang, and then he would disappear. Like, we couldn't catch him, we couldn't socialise him, but we tried our best to look after him, because the SCA wouldn't take him originally when he was first put here, because it was okay, you know, he was fine, he was just abandoned. So we looked after him the best we could, but we could never properly look after him because we couldn't socialise him. But then when he got hurt, it was like, okay, no, he's got to be caught. And that's what, it took us 3 weeks to catch him. Because he kept on outsmarting us. He outsmarted the cage in multiple attempts. But we got there in the end. And so, yeah, we were getting a bit worried because it was, you know, it'd been 4 months. And we're like, oh, maybe he didn't make it. Maybe his leg injury was that bad. But yeah, here he is here. So yeah, if anyone's been wondering what's happened to Piggy Wiggy, here he is. Oh. Well, at least I dropped it on the blanket hoodie and not the art. Has to be one. Yeah. It would be about the right timing too. That's what I thought as well. It's like 4 months seems, or 3 months. Well, yeah, 3.5 months really, because we jumped him off at the start of December. It's the end of March. So yeah, 3.5 months. And I was like, yeah, that's probably about right, because he would need at least 1.5 months to heal if his leg was broken and he had to have an op, and then he's going to need socialization training. So it's going to be a while. Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad he's got a good home. So we're just keeping an eye out to see if he's like, I hope he goes soon. They've got quite a few black cats listed at the moment though, which is kind of sad. Like, I know black cats aren't as popular as other cats, but they have multiple black cats listed. Which also makes me want to just go out there and adopt all the black cats. Because if we go back, there's obviously Lion. We've joked about like adopting back Piggy Wiggy. But he's Raver. Raver had a sister, so I'm a little like, But it's a little bit more of like a tabby black, but still tortoiseshell type black. She's gorgeous though. I do like her. And then these Ninja here. So Ninja's been there a while because you've got the long stay resident when they're new, or when they've been there a while. And then there's the sisters up here, Iris and Ida, as well. And they're also long-term stays. And I'm like, oh, do we just go out and get like 5 black cats? Do we just go out and get all the black cats? Like, look at them. Look at them. You have to have them together. You have to have Iris and Ida together. You can't just have one of them, right? You'd have to get them both. And here's Mum going, but no more cats. I like it when some of the shelters have black cat adoption events. Ah, maybe that's what they'll do. I know they were doing Cat a Day for a while, which is where you could turn up on Saturday without an appointment and just adopt kittens because they were having so many kittens. Look at the little, look at the little. So pretty. We don't technically need more cats. We have obviously Shadow. And we still have another stray. This one's just a tabby. We've always just called him the tabby. He's not friendly or social at all. He just comes in, eats whatever food is left over, and then rolps it out. But Shadow's so picky with his food that it's quite good to have him because he's actually a vacuum cleaner that eats up all the leftover food so it doesn't go to waste. So yeah, in that sense it's good. But yeah, he's not sweet or friendly or anything. Him and Piggy Wiggy, the tabby and Piggy Wiggy, didn't get on very well. And we suspect that's where the fight started that got Piggy Wiggy injured. And now that Piggy Wiggy's not here, the tabby is like coming out a lot more and hanging out a lot more. So we still technically have a stray on the property that we look after. But it's not as sweet as Piggy Wiggy. And obviously it's not like an actual pet like Shadow. But Mum still swears that once Shadow goes, no more cats. Which is what she's meant to do because of her allergies. She's highly allergic to cats and she's not meant to have cats at all. She's doing a lot better since we don't let the cat in her bedroom anymore. Shadow now sleeps with me in my room. Which is also part of the reason why I think I'm keeping getting closed up noses. Because I'm now sleeping with cat fur. Okay. TK yeah, that'll be TK Dodo Brittany, that YouTube channel. I believe it's just being set up. Try getting the Jade Summer PDF. Yeah, I looked into it. Jade Summer's Cozy Japan is not available as a PDF yet. Yeah, it's one of the first things I looked into, Brittany, and it's not available as a PDF yet. So I'll keep waiting. I just find it really interesting that none of the Amazons will print this Amazon printed book and send it to New Zealand. Not Amazon Australia, not Amazon US, and it's just funny. So, it's more a matter of principle, really. But once TK Dodo stops colouring in it, I'll probably not be as influenced to buy it anymore, so you can just blame TK Dodo. Yeah, double lurking. Yeah. Tell you Bonnie's sister going on an adventure much bigger than Bonds. Ooh, Wellington's Cat events went really well. Whoopi works there. Basically, all kitty sounds home. Heck yeah! Do you know Bonnie rode in the undercarriage of my car from my grandparents' house twice? Yeah, and kept her. And it said no more cats after Zoe, but then Spice chose her and she had a cat for 20 more years. Yep. Yeah, it was meant to be no more cats before Shadow. So, you know, I can see Mum getting another cat after Shadow. She does. Generally, if a cute stray wanders up. One of the sisters got in the garage, but in my grandma's car, went for a ride. Instead of going a mile and a half, she made almost 50 miles and popped out at the dentist office. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I tell you what, Bonnie is a good name for Bonnie, but also Bonnie's sister should now just be called Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde. Like, if you're just gonna sit in the car and nap and heard her meowing. Oh my gosh. I don't do digital versions anymore. It's something to do with their work being stolen. That makes sense. There's a lot of... That makes a lot of... Yeah, there's unfortunately a lot of that going on too. Because of the popularity of them right now. Oh, one of the brothers was Clyde, but he's not so adventurous. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, we have the problem again of now I need to figure out a new colour. Elizabeth, hello, hello. Welcome in. I am struggling to think of colours. My brain, it's just going, nope, no colour choices. It's like, but brain, we need colour choices. We need to know these colours. We need to figure it out. Can't really look past green for this creature, but I don't want to be just so obvious and do green. Like, I feel like every dragon ever is green, and I know it's not a dragon, but it gives me dragon vibes. I'm about halfway through my lunch, by the way. Oh, it's been an hour. Told you I eat slow. I got a book from Jade Summer that isn't available anymore. I think it's one of the ones going well. It's like a cheetah lizard thing. Yellowish would work really well with the background. Yeah, I'm leaning towards a yellow. Orangey yellow tones. Okay. I'm just pulling out some colours. Orangey yellow tones. Need some neon green. Ooh. What if I have a neon green? Probably. You can represent neon green. Radioactive toxic green, yeah. I call that more leaf green, but it's more radioactive toxic green. Fishies should be reds or oranges. Okay, so we're getting a lot of reds and oranges. Sugar and Spice were my neighbour's cat. Sugar and Spice did not play nice. They were sisters but hated each other. Sugar was shy and like to stay at the neighbour's house. Spice was bold and didn't like. Oh, I love that. It's a really sweet story. So we could take this bright green and also work some yellow into it for our little cheetah creature here. And do like a bright green yellow up there, and then we can do the orangey yellow red for the fishies down here. And then we'll just need to work those colours elsewhere to balance the page a bit. But that could be a good start. Also, I just realised that we also need to deepen in here, because that would darken quite a bit as the mountain goes down. So I also need to deepen in there to add some contrast. And so to keep it consistent, let's use this one, which is our shadow on the flowers. And we'll dot that in. Also, there's a purple leaf, I forgot. I told you there'd be one. What book is this? This is Melpomeni Chatzipanagioutou's new Dream Voyage book. Yeah, I'd say that's a bit of a toxic green. Oh, there's a section of sky I entirely missed. What color can we chuck in there? Because I can't use water, or else I can't use the markers around it. You're going to be a bit bright, but you will kind of work. I'll fill it in. And then we want the one that I said was more of a leaf green. Do some contrasting with that. Re-blend that out in a few areas. See, you don't have to get fancy markers. You can do a lot with Crayola Super Tips. Just saying. Now, I'm going to start working some of this yellow in. I'm so glad Melpomeni does a book single-sided. Makes your options of media to work with so much more variable. Just put away the greens when I said specifically I also need to put these colours in other places across the page to balance them. Good job, Amy. Right. Ready, orangey fishies. These fishies are actually meant to be different types of fishies because they've got different neck frilly things, and I've just done them all the same. Oh well. The fairies chose them for their aesthetic because they would all match in terms of colour, even though their fin styles are different. I think it's time to dip out. I need to salvage this day. It's good to see you stream again and actually be able to make it for once. It was so good to have you here, PB. I hope you get a chance to stream again soon and do all the things that you want to do, but I know your life is crazy. And it's wonderful to see you even for a little while. Alright. Orange fishies are orange. And then really want to play on the brightness of this yellow up here. And I know in here I have basically a neon yellow. Camera, what are you using on your arm? I am using the Logitech Brio 4K HD. Alright, we're going to use some white pencil or something around that because a little bit of the background got smushed in, so it's not as vibrant as we want. Also, the background needs a lot more. It'll be my upgrade one. I'm using the CP. You're using the C922. Yeah, so I have the C920 as my face cam, and that was my art cam for a long time. The Brio is good. I do like it. It was a definite upgrade. It needs light. It does not do well in low light. It needs a lot of light. So as long as you've got good consistent lighting, I think it's good. The main reason I had to upgrade was because the way that I had my camera mounted was too far away for my C920 to be able to focus clearly and pick up any detail. So I upgraded to the Brio, and that is good because sometimes I have my camera up to 1 meter above the artwork, and I can zoom in and zoom out. When my controls are operating, my control dropped out because the USB thingy at the moment, so I have to do it this way. But yeah, I can zoom right in, right out. And I can change it so it has a narrower field of view, and then zoom right in that way too. I can't see you anymore as it's blurring and skipping. Me, the face cam, or me, or the artwork is skipping because I zoomed in and out? It's fine on Twitch? Okay, it might have been a YouTube thing. Might have been a YouTube thing. Not getting any. Oh wait, no, that's correct. We have been streaming for 4 hours. I was reading that as no, it's only been live on YouTube for 4 minutes. It's like, wait, what? No, it's been live on YouTube for 4 hours. I'm just an idiot that can't read time. I don't know. The whole page and everything. Okay, so that because it's happening to multiple on YouTube and it's the whole thing, makes me think that the stream resolution dropped on YouTube. And the close and reload should sort it out. What happens when you upload? So I output at 720p because that is the max that Twitch will let me stream at because I'm not an affiliate. So output everything at 720p. Goes to YouTube at that, goes to Twitch at that. But even though I'm putting out the data at 720p, there can be things that I either drop my end or YouTube may have to drop the processing of it on their end. So it may drop down and go blurry for a second or a bit. And that's your resolution rate. So I might be outputting at 720p, but YouTube might only be able to put it out at 320p. And usually it should only last a minute or two. There is like some more technical stuff to it. I don't understand it all. All I know is usually a refresh fixes it. Right. Now we'll blend this out properly with pencils later on. But I'm going to use the black to just really deepen up some of these blacks. Just so we get like a really crisp, clean, dark black in certain areas. Yeah, I chose to leave the program. That was quite a while ago. Quite a while ago. A choice I made for myself. But yeah, if you're an affiliate, the max you can output your stream to is, I think it's still 720p for affiliate. I think it says a partner you can do 1080. or higher. I'm pretty sure it's 720p for pretty much everyone from memory. So there's no point, like YouTube, I believe you can go higher. I think you can go up to like 4K with YouTube streams. But it depends what YouTube has available at the time as well. There's a few other factors that go into it. But if you're outputting a stream to Twitch, you really don't need to stream higher than 720p, because if you stream higher, it's just going to be calculated down. So I'm still going to clean up around some of these areas, just to make sure we get that nice clean dark edge, but some of these will be blended out more with pencil, so we'll worry about them a bit later on. But for now, we can at least make sure we got a nice clean dark center area. And in here, and then up here is the last definite. We need a dark black area. And then the rest of that can be faded out with pencils and stuff like that, but at least gives us some good clean dark areas. Exactly, TK Dodo. That's the other thing you have to consider as well. And like, my laptop couldn't handle outputting higher as well, so 720 is fine. There wasn't everything I read, Sammy. Because I had some issues with my camera. So and then with the change of internet, I did the research. I changed all my settings again. So didn't actually mean to blend this out with markers, but it actually kind of looks good. And mainly I can clean up these edges. Even though this is not what needs to happen now. Can I help myself? No. Okay. That was a distraction, didn't need to happen. But I like the pop of darker colour. Definitely need to deepen up those background bits, because it makes a big difference. Could use, it's the same purple that I was using for, in fact we could use the same purples that we've used for the leaves, and then we just have to find a pink and we can work the pink and then it'll work. Okay, maybe we can get away with blending this all entirely with felt tips. Said originally I didn't think I could do the sky without tips, and that's correct. If I had just done it straight on the page, I probably couldn't have, but because we've got this base down, it not only gives a guide, but if things aren't like quite smooth, it's okay. It just kind of works with the splotchiness of what we've created here. Oh, are we being summoned? Nope. And nope, isn't even turned data on. I think we're good. coloured that in pink, but it actually should be purple. By the way, these are expanding out. Beef stew is good. I'm looking forward to when it starts cooling down enough that, you know, stew in winter is such a good meal. Especially because this year I'll be here with Mummy and we have a good system in place where I can put things on in the crock pot in the morning and make delicious, flavorful stews. And then she takes care of potatoes for me because peeling potatoes hurts my hands. And then when I finish work at night, we have delicious stew that's been going in the crock pot all day and freshly boiled potatoes that I can mash up or we can just have as is. And it's good and tasty. Okay. So we definitely need something on this pink. Can't just go straight to this pink. We will use that pink. I need like a pinky purple medium. She might be what I'm after. Your work and your good brush tips, so it should be easier to sort of blend the two. Yeah, that's what we're after. And we can bring the pink. Nearly 5 hours? Yeah, it has nearly been 5 hours. Look at that. I'm still going on my lunch. Time flies when you're having fun. We will take a little bit of a stretch break soon. I don't know if I need a break, but I definitely need to have a stretch. We'll finish off the sky first, because it'll also give it a good opportunity to dry out. Now it's looking a lot more galaxy. Still got to go in and obviously add in stars and fill in these little planets. And there's a couple of little planets that we covered up. So I might pull out some white and some gold. Dude. I need to switch the other side up here because things are getting tight. Here we go. There's our galaxy sky. Done! Testing? Is it not working for you, Stardust? Got no notifications my end. Everything seems to be going alright this end. Let's have a look at this. I know I was zoning out a bit there for a moment. Yeah, everything's coming up excellent this end. Oh. Stretchy, 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 stretchy. Okay. So we're gonna carry on with these pinky purple weird plants. Bring some pink in. Yeah, that wasn't a long enough break. I'm going to need to take a good little break and go for a walk in a moment. By that I mean like walk to make a cup of coffee or something, not like sayonara type walk, but I will need a little good little stretch, you know. Do you pink too? Pink, pink, pink. There's a whole plant there that I missed. Good job, Amy. Pink, 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 pink. And all those bottom bits should be purple, because I missed all of that. We'll make all this pink now. Any leaves over there? Don't think so. And we'll make you pink. It'll bring a bit of the pink around. Yeah. Chat wasn't working for a minute. Fair enough. Yeah. Sometimes there is a little delay on YouTube, unfortunately. I've noticed it, but usually comes around. I'm glad it's hopefully working now. Right. Now what do we do? We're going to take our blue for the mountain. And we're going to do that for the land here. That's one thing we're going to do. What else are we going to do? We're gonna do that leaf that we missed here. And that leaf that we missed here. And then we're going to do this whole section of mountain that we missed in here. Okay. We could do the flowers green, because that'll bring in a bit of the green. Bring in these colours by doing all the little flowers around here. And then we could also bring in some other greens as well if need be. Gonna make some of them look like cabbages. I need a more minty green. It's fun because it's like, because it's Dream Voyage, right? This is like a dream. It can be anything. That's kind of fun to play around and do different weird colors because like it's a dreamscape, so it can be anything. Nope, wrong one. Okay, it's looking a little bit more yellow than green right now. That's okay. Let's re-bump up that green. Do. Good bot indeed. Didn't even notice. Was in the zone. There's markers all over my desk right now. And then into those clusters, we see orange. And then a little bit of the really orange in. Give some that color around. And okay. I think that's all the plants done. Now I just gotta work out all the rest. This is the hard part. This is where it gets really tricky when you're trying to figure out colors. I like where we're going with the palette so far. I feel like what we've got down is fairly balanced as well. The only thing I'm leaning towards is putting more red in. We've got little touches of red, but we could bring in some actual red, and I'm wondering if I just do the bridge red, if that is a pop, or we could do that, work that into a lot of the stone and brickwork, is bring in some red into there. And red's going to become quite a prominent colour. Can also work more pink. We haven't done a lot of pink, we've just got some touches of pink. Apart from in here. Things to think about as we take a break, because I need to go to the bathroom again, and it's been 5 hours. Like I said, I did a little wiggle before, but I knew I was going to need a proper break, so I'm going to put you on the break screen. I'm going to take a couple of minutes, go around, maybe make a cup of coffee, but mostly just go for a little bit of a walkie around the house for a couple of minutes, go to the bathroom, just give myself a good stretch. So I encourage you all to do the same. We will be back in a few. Hopefully by then the answer would have come to me. Okay, I'm back. Decided against a coffee. It's like, no, I've had enough caffeine today. No, it is Kill Switch by Stream Beats by Hella Harris. There you go, Shreet. That's all good. I can hear it. I can understand where you're coming from. But yeah, no, I purposely choose this playlist because it is DMCA free. So, you know, copyright, stuff like that. Which, like, because I'm not an affiliate, it's not really a concern too much, but it's more the VODs on YouTube, and YouTube's pretty, like, tight on it, so I just find it better to play something that I know is definitely not a worry. Oh, itchy nose. Okay, better after going to the bathroom. Still have not answered. I'm gonna do this. I was Tree. I chose to leave the program. Maybe I should look at some browns. Like, you can find the right brown. It may work. Especially if it's like a grey brown. I feel like a lot of these are very vibrant grey, vibrant browns. Make me want more like. These ones are probably too little as well, but it's not really any of the right colours. Maybe in there. Whoop! Bang! Always hitting. Okay, you're broken. I'm probably dried out. I should probably find where the other half of you is. Oh, there it is. Right there. Why? Variety of reasons. A lot of them are just personal. Main reason is I didn't feel comfortable with earning from streaming. For a variety of factors, but one of the big reasons was it made this feel like a job, and it was putting a lot of really unhealthy pressure on me to try and perform a certain way, to try and be a certain way, and I didn't like that. It was all like, it was nothing to do with anyone else. It was just a reflection of myself. It's something that I've battled with for a long time, and so that's why I did make the decision to leave the YouTube program, left a lot of things over, yeah, it's been several years now, and yeah, it's just a lot better for me. I'm not saying I'll never ever join the affiliate programs again or look at turning this into something that I earn money off of from like ad revenue and stuff like that, but for me, I just didn't like that pressure. And nobody else ever put the pressure on me for it, but it's just something that I felt, and I put pressure on myself. So I feel a lot better just taking everything off. I do this for fun, and you know, like, yes, I could use the money like everyone else. Not that it was a hell of a lot of money, but be a hell of a lot more now because of the surge that I've had in following, especially on YouTube. But my mental health is worth more, so yeah, can't put a price on mental health, to be perfectly honest, so that's my priority. But yeah, I'm not opposed to like one day coming back if my situations change and I want to go for it. I'm seeing how I go, but for now, I'm just happy chilling in the background. Just hanging out with y'all when I am able to hang out with y'all. Make a video when I want to make a video. Ah! Okay, I do like that brown. That's like a really dark chocolatey brown. I kind of feel like that goes with it because it's a cooler brown. Don't like that brown because it's too mustardy. I feel like all these browns here are the wrong brown. Too green. Warmer, but still in the right family. That'll work. That would give us basically a dark brown to shade into, and then I could bring in some of that red as well. Like the two of those together could work. And then we can have that red. I'm talking a lot to myself at the moment, I know, but I'm problem solving. This is how I problem solve. And then it could be that. So that could give us red, which gives us red, brown, and grey to use on the structures. Where's that like ridiculously light grey? That's basically white. Or that yellow that's basically white. Probably both dried out, knowing my luck. That. And then we've got our greys, which are still all over the place, but around. I need to clean up all the markers, they're everywhere, but I think that'll give us some building options. Okay, like it. Like it, like it, like it. So we'll start by doing a brown floor. Welcome back, Sammy. I hope you did manage to get some food in you and potentially figure out the menu. Did off the supermarket bread now. All good. Okay. Got some brown there. And then because this is the top, we can pretend they white plastered that. And it'll be the same across there, across there, across there. Where'd my light grey go? Got grey. Everything's all over the place. use that to add a little bit of shadow. You can be grey. And I'm gonna do this door red over here, because that's fun. We need a different red. A red with a little bit more contrast. You, my dear, are pretty, but just not dark enough in comparison. That's better. Little inset area of the concrete pole that we're presuming this is, because I don't know what else it would be. Alright, you just have to work out that thing and that thing, but that at least takes us over here. So keeping with the rest of it, we're going to make this swirl pattern the light beige. I'm going to do this a little inspired by natural bridge like this at my park, Pukekura Park, where Poet's Bridge is a beautiful bright red. So I think that's going to look really cool. got all our shadow tones down. We can just use this one. Basically, fill in the gaps. Okay. And then we just need to do under here. And there's our red bridge. Just got to do the wood in there now. Apologies. I'm just going to do this. And that one. So sorry. I just gotta write this all down while I remember, or else I'm gonna forget. I just need to add this one, and then I think I've got everything on there that I need to get on there. Okay. Sorry about that. Just had to record all that while I remembered. Should have done it earlier, but I forgot. Okay. Now these ones have a thin side, so we can use that just to add in some extra wood grain texture along here. Fill in the gaps. I can't wait until we start embellishing this because oh my gosh, does this need gold and glitter? So much glitter. Right, bridge done. Nessa, hello, hello. Welcome in. These rings are all the lovely beigey colour, but then I want the base of these to all be the beigey colour, and then we'll pull out those details and some red. They look good. Then we can do grey poles. Glad to see you again. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a while. But we're doing a little better. Hopefully we can come back and keep on streaming again, but things are still a little bit up in the air. But today I felt like actually coming out and hanging and colouring and vibing. Chat chose this page in the new Dream Voyage by Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou. That's what we've been working on. Just using water-based markers to colour it in so far. Alright, how it's going. We used a little bit of Neocolor too as a base on the galaxy as well. But ended up going over that with water-based markers as well. Alright, so technically you're also green. Let's do these things all green. That's good contrast there. A little bit of shadow. Keeping it pretty light on the green. And we can use the brown for these logs here. In fact, if we keep this kind of harmonious and we just do the grey underneath. And that means we could actually do a red roof up here. And that'll be like a really cool pop of colour. See, it's all coming together now. And then I was going to pull the details out on these little fan things in red, but I actually think they'd be better pulled out in gold. Maybe we'll do all the borders around in red. That's a bit matchy-matchy, really. I should just do those top ones. Yeah, no, we'll do these all in red. Pull the details out in gold. And that'll tie in with the gold when we do the framework. I might end up just going over that brazier with gold itself. Not 100% sure yet. It'll do. Gold details, and then we want to re-emphasize some of the grey. My lunch. Okay. Okay, so now that we know we're using sort of reds, greys, and maybe a touch of brown, it gives us a few options for filling in the rest of these columns. It's start with up here with swirly. This will be fun in red. And we can use the same red down here. Don't know quite how we ended up at this palette. I don't mind it. But this is what happens sometimes when you go in with no vision. I went in with no vision. I had no idea where we'd end up. It probably could have been a bit more cohesive if I'd gone in with a plan. Still kind of works. Part of that is also just making sure that wherever we're colouring, we're also bringing those colours in multiple places around the page. Helps balance it. Like, there's definitely a more cohesive palette out there, but I don't mind this palette. Block of Teeth, hello, and Random Fud, welcome back. It's not like it's me saying it's not working. It is working. Like, it's an odd combo, but it works. Like, it's working. Part of that is also just balancing it around the page. But I also know if I'd sat down and planned properly, I could have pulled something a lot more cohesive out. But I'm still happy with it, because we just sat down with no plan with this one. And it's working. And it's fun. And that's the main thing about colouring. How are you going today, Flock of Teeth? It's good to see you again. Reminds me of early sci-fi art. Yeah, I can see that actually. Not too bad. Resting and trying to chill a bit. It's always a wonderful place to be. You need some good rest some days. Right. Just realised there's another section of mountain we missed. I missed. Don't know why I'm blaming y'all. It's all me. All me. Alright, since we know now what our tower colours are, we are going to go in here and colour our towers. And yes, it's more grey on the grey clouds. However, when I pull the pencils out and do those pink and purple highlights in the clouds, it's going to be a different vibe. Wrong way. Okay. Brick tower's done. And then we're gonna do your little top of there red. We'll give you a couple of red flags there. I forgot I was also gonna come in here and do that bit and do that bit. This can be the brown tower. I'm going to just colour over all those windows and pull them out with paint marker afterwards. It's going to be way easier. Because I be lazy. Right, more red. Red tower. Let's do that bit red, and that bit red, and that bit red. We'll do that bit red, and that bit red. That bit. Wrong way. That one's so blown out. And that one looks like a bowling ball for some reason. And bring a little bit of yellow in there. The Red Arch Bridge reminds me of Pukakura Park. That's exactly what I said when I coloured it. Poet's Bridge. That was exactly the inspiration, bud. So, I'm glad you picked up on it. That's what kind of set in motion all the colourways, because I saw that as Poet's Bridge and then I couldn't see anything else beyond it. Alright, so we've gone quite heavy on the reds and browns now, so we really need to balance that out because that's like become a real prominent colour. So to do that, we're going to start by bringing in some pink, and we're going to do pink fire. I think that's my favourite bridge I've been on. It's a good bridge. Which sounds weird to say, like, a bridge is a good bridge, but it is a really good bridge. It's got beautiful views, it's nice and solid. And it's fun when they decorate it for the Festival of Lights, and... yeah. Okay. To keep with the pop of yellow, we're going to introduce some yellow on the swan. Help balance the yellow across the page. So that's tying that together a little bit. It does mean if I want to, I could do the moon's yellow. However, I'm going to use this lovely light beige colour. You may just go over all the planets in gold, to be honest, so that will work as a base. You should be the same colour as that, which means gold, but we're going to have to do some work on you because A, it's a lot of gold, but also I think you need some... I don't think the whole thing should be gold. It should just be touches of gold. So let's tone this down. And then let's do the same to this section of gold. Had to look it up, it's so cool. I want to tour all the cool botanic gardens. It's a really beautiful place and completely free, so yeah. I think they have a donation place somewhere, but it's a really wonderful place. And if you come during summer, during like just before Christmas to the end of January, they have the Festival of Lights on and they light up the whole park and it's amazing. It's a really good time. Like, the council likes to waste a lot of money on weird art stuff, but I agree with them about the park. They do a good job at the park. Park's always really nice. Yeah, it's huge. It's absolutely huge. There's also a, because there's Pukakura Park and then there's also the Bowl of Brooklands. As well, which is where our zoo is, and it's more like a botanical gardens. There's also an area that is a Chinese, I think it's a Chinese garden, could be a Japanese garden. There's definitely an Asian section because we have a sister city. We have a sister city in Japan and a sister city in China, which is where I'm getting confused. But one of them, I think it's Japan, because there's actually like a special shrine entryway to it, and you go in, and it was put in place by our sister city. I'm sure it's Japan. Might be able to find the information around somewhere. But that's really cool because there's actually a few different structures up there too. And that's, again, where some of these colorways come in. And then there's also, there's a lot of areas to go and discover in the park too. There's a couple of old cottages up Bowler Brooklands way. And you can... that used to have like watercolor installations in the heritage buildings, and when they're open to the public they're really beautiful too, especially just to see the paintings. Oh god, what else is there? Yeah. It's massive and it's really neat. Yeah. The Tory Gate, yes. I think that's the name of it. Rosalind, hello. I got sleeping this morning. Thought I missed the stream altogether. Yeah, no, I'm actually going quite late today, so yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm definitely a bit better. We're still in chaos mode here, but we're doing better. Yeah. There's quite a few parks around here, actually. What I like about Pukekura Park, though, is they have actually resurfaced a good section of it now, so I can actually walk it with my walking frame and not trip up, because it used to just be gravel for so long. Can't access a lot of areas still, because a lot of areas are stairs or hills or stuff like that, but there are a couple of areas where it's just like you can access, and that's nice. Right. So the only things I have left are the lily pads, which I'm thinking we should do like a tealy green, and then I have the fae themselves, and the fae I have no idea. Oh, sounds like Mum might be back. I know, teal for lily pads. So revolutionary. However, it's more for the fact that the dark teal green will actually pop really nicely against all the blues and purples around here. And then we just have to figure out these fae and what we're doing for the fae creatures. And then everything has a water marker base. We can pull out some pencils and define our shading a bit more. Add in our highlights and contrast. And then start embellishing, which is where the magic will really happen. This out of Wellington is another nice place. But that one I recommend going to in spring during cherry blossom. Ashton Norwood Gardens. Ooh, that's where I need to go then. That sounds beautiful. Cherry blossoms are just so wonderful to sit under and smell and just watch all the petals. It's so pretty. So pretty. Okay. So technically we really need to bring that teal around other places. However, it ties in with the minty green that we did on a couple of the little flowers. So that ties in with the blue. So it kind of works. It's harmonious to the section. So it's not the like, oh, this is the only colour used like that on the page. No, because it ties in with other colours that we've used. So it'll work. But now we just got to figure out the fae. And I genuinely have no idea for what to do for all the fae. Sounds amazing. Closer to me too. I'm living near Palmy these days. Ah. There are... Isn't there like a really big botanic garden down in Palmy area as well? I'm sure there's some sort of big gardens in Palmy. Yeah. I have to try and remember to... I could be down in Wellington for Armageddon in spring, if I remember. If it works out. But, yeah, no. You know how these things are. As we were saying, what are even plans? Why do we even try to make plans? Plans don't work. Oh. Oh, my head's starting to hurt from my hair being up. Oh. Now I look absolutely wild because of my hair. Because it's been up in a bun. So it's just all over the place. Ah. Oh, it feels better though. Helps with the headache. That's for sure. As much as I don't like my hair being down. I need it to come down. I went to Palmy for a park performance of Shakespeare, so I've been in the edge. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I knew there was a botanic garden in Wellington City. A lot of cities do have botanic gardens. I know the Atlanta Botanical Gardens have an orchid fest once a year. Oh, that sounds pretty. Orchids are gorgeous. They have such gorgeous colours. I really like flowers. I don't like colouring flowers. I like the colours of flowers. I like walking around a garden and going, oh, this is so pretty. I can't tell you what the flowers are, and I'm happy to walk away at the end of the day and be like, oh, that was pretty, and then move on. But, yeah, I don't have a garden. I'm not good at gardening. I don't know flower types, and I don't enjoy colouring a lot of flowers. I don't mind a few flowers. I don't want a page of flowers. Okay, I am drawing a mind blank on what to do for the Fae. So, I need to figure out that another time. In the meantime, where's my gold? Where's the, I use it all the time, gold. Here's the good gold. Probably should have shaded that first. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I think that'll look quite good with the gold and that pattern. And then do you want to do the background or the foreground? There's a few details, so yeah, we'll do the background gold of these. That way it leaves the basically making up this now. Yeah. Right, Grandpa's last self-interest was passion was orchids. Yeah, I was going to check with you about that because I remember you saying once about him working at the Kew Gardens, and stuff like that, because the Kew Gardens actually have a colouring book of the flowers and the illustrative plates, and I feel like you mentioned once he did do illustrations for the Kew Gardens. I could be wrong, but I feel like, because I remember thinking I have a Kew Gardens colouring, or I had a Kew Gardens colouring book. I think I got rid of it because, again, flowers aren't a big thing, but they're really easy to find. Yeah, could have each of the Fae represent colours you already have going on. Standing Fae would be galaxy colours, Lily Pad Fae could be red, orange, mango, Tower Cedar Fae could be the acid green. Ooh, that could be an idea. Summary colours, varying shades of bright pinks and oranges. Perhaps the green for the one sitting down. There's quite a few votes for green. I do agree. I think the green should be brought over there. I think that would look quite good with the green there. We could bring the orange mango up there and then the pink purples for that one. Sounds like a plan. First things first, gold. Because I got the gold out. Hehe. I like this with a touch of gold. I think that looks really cool. I don't know what it is about Melpomeni's work, but I feel like it just really does suit like lots of sparkly metallic embellishments. It feels like work that suits embellishing. That makes sense at all. Use this to fix up and distract from the thing that I don't like. Just this one over here. We'll do the same with these ones over here. I wasn't going to colour in the whole pot gold, but the whole pot's going to be gold because I ain't a fan of it. If in doubt, glitter it out, or metallic, which is fine in mica. Close enough. Okay. Oh. To bust up stickles and paint the fairies in pure glitter. Honestly, I'm tempted. Like, I feel like they should be pure glitter. If I base them in watercolor in the water markers, I can't put stickles on top because it will activate them. So I could literally just color in the fairies with glitter. Let me get my stickles. Are they nearby? Oh, they're over there. Oh, that's right. I think they thing fell when the shelf fell down. Right, I still gotta reorganize it. Okay. Oh. So. Oh. We have just a few glitters. Close you properly. We've got wet gold. Okay. So give me 2 ticks to separate the glitter glues from the pearl drops. And my hair. These were all sorted, but one of my shelves fell over. And so I just threw everything back together, but I haven't actually like resorted things properly because I've been lazy. Like, sorting takes a while. Really should find a new home for all the pearl drops because I don't even like using them. Alright, and then there were a couple tucked around here for some reason. So you're one. You're one. You're one. Alright, I think I got them all. Okay, so there are a few of these sort of tubey, big Reno paint ones. These ones are like a gel that has a bit of colour and then it has rainbow chunky glitter inside. This one is absolutely awful and has to be sealed every time I use it. And then that should, in theory, just leave the stickles. Right, one more of them. And then there are some, like, glitter paints and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a few stickles. So, if we were looking at something limey green. I definitely have yellow. Oh, yep. It's literally called lime green. So I do have a lime green. We could do for that one. And then it was ready orange mango, which we have grapefruit. Alright, I need to go back up to where that suggestion was. Standing fade could be galaxy colours. So that's purple, pinks and blues, which we've got a little bit more detail there, so we could bring out a couple. I do have like mermaid tail and waterfall, and even one of the pinks. I think I have one that's actually called Galaxy something or other, or... Oh, no, that's another mermaid's tail. Paint. Am I thinking of Black Diamond, which is the black with like... Yeah, I'm thinking Black Diamond. See that one. Probably a bit much. We'll take away the blue. I think we'll just go in the pinky purples. That would work. The blue could be the one that's in the distance. Because we also have this one up here, so we could just use a little bit of blue for that one up there. Sorry, it's now chaos around here, as per usual. So we have hibiscus, the lime, waterfall, and then mermaid tail with just a little bit of pink, because we will have more, we see more of this one's dress. So that would cover the dress. And then we'd also need to do the wings. Which obviously we could do in just one of the queers. Actually, I'm going to swap that blue to sea glass because that's got more of the green that we use below. Right, we could just use clear iridescent, so that's rainbow. But there are patterns on their wings. They also have icicle, which is like chunkier glitter. Still clear iridescent, just much bigger glitter pieces. I also have Mod Podge Extreme glitter, so actually that might work better than the pink. I don't know. I don't know. They still have to do their skin and their wings, basically. You know, maybe I just need more glitter. Maybe I don't have enough colour. I do have green, pink, blue, green, pink, blue. Could do red for that one. Could do their wings in this weird gel stuff. just love how lit up you are for glitters. So many glitters. So these things here. So as you can see, it does actually come out as a coloured gel. And then it has fine glitter in it, but it also has chunky glitter in various colours. So that could be fun to do on the wings. That would keep their pattern underneath, but also add some interesting colour dynamics. And then in theory, if I did different ones of those coloured gels for the wings and we got the colours for their body, I could just use like clear iridescent on their hair and skin and just do a little bit of pencil shading beforehand. So it would be you, the grapefruit with the red for this one. It would be the lime green with darker green, or yellow. Actually, yellow would be better. It's like a banana yellow, that one. You could do blue with dark blue. Toothpick to unlock my phone because I just got a message from Mum. Ah, that's just a cat meme, which means she's probably home and in the lounge. Right, take away all those because I didn't get myself confused. Then you would have to be... Oh no, I do have a purple. We could keep you purple. We could keep you pink. I feel like that's a real fuchsia pink though. It would be better to stick with the purple, I reckon. Because the pink I have used is a real cool pink, so... So that would just leave hair and skin and details. Like this one has a crown. Which, as I said, I could just use clear rainbow on top of. I also have this one, which is ultra fine glitter paint. And this could just be painted on top. And then we can just keep their hair like white, their skin pale. They are pale. Alright, if we're going to do that, we need to A, clear some freaking room, because it's chaos here. But then, what colour do we use to shade all the skin tones and the hair tones? So we want to keep it real pale. We could almost just do it like grey, to be honest. Just keep playing with that white. It's not going to be much shading either, like that's the thing, a lot of it is actually just dress. It's more the hair that really needs the glitter. Maybe we just glitter the hair and I just colour the face as the face, right? Because like all of them are wearing almost full sleeve dresses with the exception of this one. So it's just like the face and the hair we could do glitter as well. Yeah, let's do that. And then I could glitter them all, let it dry, and then come in and do all the skin. Okay, I think we have a plan. Now I'm going to have to work very carefully around here because A, there's still stuff everywhere. B, we're going to be working with wet glitters and we've used water-based markers so the stuff can spread everywhere. So, we'll start with our red wings. We've committed. Too late. If anyone else had any other suggestions. It looks bloody. Yeah, I guess the red kind of does a bit, doesn't it? Especially when it's like out of here. Yeah. Oh. That can be turned to mute now because I'm pretty sure Mum's out in the lounge. And it's just this one that gets the red. I could do it thinly, but it's like gonna go like real light. We want. Should probably actually do it thinly and just do a couple of coats. That would be the logical way to do it. It's probably going to be a two-coater regardless, so... It all cures eventually. Exactly. Alright. Red wings. Can I bring you in a bit? I think my thing is still not recognizing the zoom. It is not. I have to do it this way. Sorry about the motion sickness. I can't do it the fancy way, but you can see a little bit. Left a couple of hours, just had to hop back now. I'm just amazed at how it's turning out. Thank you. We had the suggestion to colour the fairies with glitter. So we're colouring the fairies with glitter. And only glitter. They're going to be quite pale in comparison to the rest of this page, but also glitter. Because they're fae, they should be all sparkly and... This colour is Grapefruit by Stickles. I'm going to make sure we push it right into all the little crevices. A little bit on her lips. I have to. I have to. Okay. And then, so it's 1, 2, and then number 3. I need one more thin brush. Wash you again. You say all the time you want to color a picture of just glitter again. I do. I do. And as you saw by my glitter color selection, I don't have enough glitter to do this. I have indeed colored entire pictures before with just glitter. Because it's fun. Also, hello Perfection Cider. Welcome in. Right, you need a good shake. So this is Deco Art Glamour Dust. So we're using 3 different types of glitter here. 3 different brands. This is Glamour Dust, which is by Deco Art. Yeah. It's pretty cheap, but it's actually super fine glitter. So if you're looking for a really fine glitter to just add a little bit of glitter to your pages, it's really good. I've got the white and the black in it because logical. This one's a bit more liquidy than the others, which is why we did it last, because the others will act as a barrier. If it decides it wants to go run about on its own. And the reason why I do the skin afterwards is because then I can clean up the skin if any glitter goes AWOL or things go a little cuckoo. Because I can always just pull out paint pens to do the skin. Alright, one fay. One. Ha 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 ha. Alright, so that is our orange red one. So we can put away this glitter red and this grapefruit stickles. Next on the list is this one, which is our purple one. This book, one of the goodies you got. This is Dream Voyage by Melpomeni Chatzipanagiotou, the new Melpomeni book. Do you have Wink of Stella and stuff like that in New Zealand? I found Wink of Stella once, but I haven't placed an order from the art supply store I found it in. I also don't know if it was a good price. It was like $15 New Zealand for one Wink of Stella pen. And I couldn't find anything where someone just used Wink of Stella and I could just see how sparkly it is. I've heard a lot of people talk highly of it, but I don't know if $15 New Zealand is justifiable for one Wink of Stella pen. So, yeah, I haven't tried it. Maybe one day. I'm always on the hunt for new glitter stuff though, so if you tell me it's like the most sparkliest of sparklies and I have to get it, then maybe I will justify $15 for it. I got that one too, but scared to touch it because it's a stunning book. I really do like it. I brought it absolutely on impulse. I hadn't seen a flip through, and I was like, whatever. Emotional support book, you know, emotional shop. Got it home, and I was like, oh wait, I actually really like this. It's like a trippy fantasy dream. And it's kind of cool. There's lots of dragons and fae, and you can see the sort of mythology, but it's also dreamy and trippy, and yeah, I quite like it. So, I was very pleased to it. And so this morning when I started stream, I put it to chat to vote to see what they would like me to work on. And this one won. And then we chose between two different pages, and this page won. And I was like, cool, okay, what do I do now? I don't know. And then I started with Neocolor because I had my 4 Neocolors that I owned on the desk. We did the galaxy in the sky, and then I pulled out water-based markers. And yeah, we went from there. Hello, Shadow. Wondering where you were. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of glittering. You're gonna have to wait, Shadow. Oh, no, you're not getting up on the desk. You are not getting on the desk. No. Oh god, this is going to be a problem. Okay. I know you want on the desk. I know you want treats. I'm going to give you treats, but you cannot come on the desk and you cannot jump up there right now while I'm trying to finish this glitter layer. So you just wait. You just wait like a good patient cat. No, you wait. You wait. I know. You don't like the fact I've trapped you. I know. I know. No. No, 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 no. No. We've done this before. You don't like glitter on your tail. I know. I know. I know. Just wait. Just wait, Shadow. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, I promise. Okay. Good kitty. Good kitty. Let's get you well away from the desk so you can't jump up there. I know. I'm so mean. You can't go up on your desk, but you can have your treats. This is what you want, isn't it? It's a Shadow. Come on. How, your claws. Nope. I need to get a treat bag of mix so you get some of your good treats mixed in there. Oh, I normally get some treats on the desk, but obviously the desk is very much in use right now. So now I've just got to sit back here so that I don't run over him. Gone all day, but squirt out some glitter glue and here he comes, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. He jumped on the desk one time recently when I was working on something, and what was I working on? It was on stream because he got paint on his tail. I was painting on stream, I think. Did you finish all of those? Oh my goodness. Well, I did mix some non-treats into this treat bag, so you can have a couple more, because they're not all just treats. Wow, that's way too much. Oh well. Oh well. I'm looking at prices. Looks like single Winker Stella here is around $9.50 for New Zealand currency. Okay, so it's not bad. The Lacurby double page. Yeah, that's right, because it was the purple he got on his tail, wasn't it? And now he's walked away from them because he's had enough treats. Told ya. That's all he wanted. He didn't want cuddles. He didn't want attention. He just wanted treats. Nope, you decided to come back. Because you think you're going to get more treats if you come back. You walked away from the last lot, so you don't. Why aren't you sealing? I need you to seal properly or else we're going to have a cat attack that bag. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, it might have been during the Manticore page. He loves to show when you bring out the paints lately. Honestly, pretty much anytime I'm talking at this desk, he's trying to get up on this desk because he presumes it means that I'm streaming and he'll get treats. If I have to ring work during work time, he thinks I'm streaming and he'll get treats. Yeah, it's a little bit of a problem. Just a little bit. But as soon as he gets his treats, he's off, so I try not to give him his treat allowance all at once anymore. Because he'll come back multiple times now. He doesn't always get treats, though. Got none yesterday. Ha 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 ha. But yes, if I didn't have literal wet glitter on the desk, I would have cleared a space for him on the desk. And fed him on there, and then you could have watched him munch on some treats. Because it is cute. Good thing I've got a couple of these mermaid tail stickles. That's a lot of glitter glue. Are those purple stickers glitter glue? Yes, this is mermaid's tail. This one is not. And then we've got our white. Ooh, fiddly work. Fiddly work's never fun. Sorry if I'm being quiet, I'm just kind of a bit in concentration mode. Or focus mode, as we actually have the command for. The hair is actually, like, it would look like one of the more simpler areas, but because a lot of it is small offshoots into areas where we've used water-based markers that will bleed everywhere if they get wet, it gets a little bit more complicated. So apologies if I zone out or go quiet from concentration. And this one has a lot of hair. Come on. Originally was trying to start out a little bit on the thinner side. And yeah, nah, not anymore. It is what it is. Alright. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh yes, Perfection, I did see your warning. I haven't looked at it yet for I think it came through when I was already like wrapped up for the night, and then I just pure forgot this morning. But yes, I appreciate you sending the warning as well beforehand. It looks interesting. I will have a look when I'm in the right space to do so. Oh, okay, two done. Okay, two done of the berries. Reseal you back up. Alright. Faye sitting down, which is our lime green dress and yellow wings. Quite good using the camera to sort of check other areas where you might have missed it. Okay. Makes when they're smaller, these much quicker. I don't think I've ever used this lime green. If I have, I haven't used it much. Oh my goodness. I think the end of that is De Baptiste. I am probably butchering it, and I'm so sorry, but thank you so much. It is very much appreciated. Absolutely enjoy your lurk. You know, the spelling of my Amy is French. Aimé for friend, and I just can't French. I wish I'd learned French in high school. Instead, I took Latin for some reason. I don't remember anything of Latin. Alright. We've got here. Okay. The hold your breath moment time. Okay. Okay. Now we've got to do the tricky part. Not bump any of the glitter glues. We just got this little one up here. And we'll start with the... No, we won't start with the... Oh, no, because it will spread everywhere. Okay. Start the wings. Oh, that's messy, but it'll work. It'll work. No, I was here at the beginning. Do you go into the original blue used on the water? It's so pretty and bright on this page. I used... I know this was one of them. It's a generic no-name marker. And then I think I used the W.H. Smith brush one as well. Which is like a stationery shop here in New Zealand. So, generic water-based markers. They're just, yeah, bright blue colours. Uh-oh, this blue is one I've cut the tip off. That's gonna make things interesting. Toothpick. I'm gonna use a toothpick. I'm gonna get our colour down first. Push some extra there because I don't need extra there, but we can use that to scoop up extra to drop where I can't squish it out to. Okay. Last element. And then it's going to need a bunch of hair drying, and then we can look at it and decide what next to do. But I also have to go and administer some medication. We'll get this going first, and then it can sit and dry for a minute while I go and check in. Okay. Yay! Okay, very carefully we turn that back in place. We make sure our chair is wide past the desk so that if Shadow comes in to investigate, he can't jump up on the desk. And we're going to take a break because it has been, holy moly, nearly 7 hours. Definitely break time. So I'm going to go and check in with Mum, administer some medication, and then we'll come back and just start blasting this with the hairdryer. It's going to take a while, so if you want to take this opportunity to also grab a snack, grab a drink, hydrate, stretch, anything like that, take it, because even when we come back, we will be sitting here with a hairdryer for a while, so it's going to be a bit. And Stardust is going to head off to bed by the look of it. Thank you so much for being here, Stardust. It was wonderful to catch up with you. Have a good sleep. Alright, I'm going to put you on the break screen, and I'll be back in a little bit. Okie dokie. Let's get this back. It's taken care of. And now we've got to very, very carefully start hair drying this without blowing up my hairdryer from overuse or overheating myself because it's hot. So, first issue is this goldfish down here. The glitter has overwhelmed one of its fins, so we're going to have to do clean it while drying. Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying not to talk too much so you don't get the hairdryer. But if I turn it off and on, it's gonna like overheat and stop. It's gonna overheat at one point and cut itself out, regardless. Okay, that's starting to overheat. So we're going to have to pause it there, but we got a bunch of it dry. It's not all fully dry, especially this purple one down the bottom here. But we managed to get the majority of that done, and we've had minimal bleeding from the markers. We've got a little bit down here where the purple did overtake the fish a bit. But I think we're alright. Problem is I can't really carry on with a lot more while everything's still so wet. But you can see our glittery bay. So they just got their skin and some details, which of course I'll do in gold to go, but I do like a glittery bay. I think the white here is really, because it's given it a little bit of colour but still left it quite interesting. But yeah, the blue one up the top and the purple one is still very, very wet. The green one's mostly there. The orange one is kind of there. So the other things I want to do is I want to do the scroll on this bridge gold as well. I wonder if I can do that without hitting anything. Glitter, 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 glitter. Exactly. But the hairdryer's very warm now, so you have to stop the hairdryer. As long as I sort of keep my hand here, I should be able to get this section. And get the gold on here. Still got to do all the night sky as well, so I could twist it upside down and work that way. Just what can we do without bumping the glitter? Glitter, 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 glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Glitter, glitter, glitter. And then we can do this one easily without touching the glitter. It's right on the edge. This one. No, I'm not going to be able to go over the water at the moment because that's too close to multiple glitters. Do the silver in the water, so that's going to have to wait. And, yeah, get this upside down. Time to decide on these planets. I do think they need to be gold. Phone's also dying. Should work. Alright, there's our little tentacles. Okay, next step. How do we determine what's a planet and what's a star? I think we'll use a bigger gold. Use the right gold. You're quite big, so you can be a planet. You are obviously a planet. Now I can get rid of that yucky planet design, because I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. Clearly a planet. Clearly a planet. Be a planet. You're gonna be a planet. I think that's kind of where all the planets are, and the rest of them could probably be stars. I really need to get a new white Posca. I also just need to clear some space on my desk. Stuff everywhere. Hey Mandy, yes I am. I got in the zone. We really got in the zone. So we're still going. Right now we're doing stars in a galaxy. Starting with the bigger ones. And then we'll decide about the little ones. How are you going? Going for a few hours. I got my colors organised though. Nice. Don't apologise for that. I'm proud of you. Well done. Getting pencils organised is always a great achievement. We probably need some more, but it's a good start. Yeah, it's a good thing to do every once in a while. I do that every once in a while too with my pencils, because I'll have them organised and then I'll get lazy and just chuck them back, and then, you know, every couple of months I'm like, nah, I need to get this sorted. So I sit down and reorganise them, and then I'm like, much better. And then it stays like that for a couple of months, and then I get lazy again. I just throw them away, and then I'm like, I need to organise all my pencils again. It's a cycle. But at least it's a consistent cycle. So I'm covering up some of the dots that were there. Some of the dots are pretty covered up by the marker. Some I'm just adding in myself. And then we got a ton in here. It's like this guy is breathing stars into the galaxy, which is kind of cool when you think about it. Okay. Hey. There's a lot of stars. I may end up adding more, but it's a start. Alright, so I've still got some pencil shading of the skin, which I can't do until all the glitters are dry. Got a bit on the clouds, which I can't do until the glitter's dry, because my hand's going to get in the way. We can add in another gold planet over here, just to help balance the gold. Let's add one there too, because why not? And then a little gold touch up there, because I can. Guess what I got a few days ago? Ooh, what did you get a few days ago? Ooh. I got all the birds as well that I wanted to pull out in silver, but again I can't do that until this is dry. So I think we'll give it another blast, but before we do that, let's clear away some of these markers. So we actually have a desk radius to blast things dry that isn't getting heated up by a hairdryer. The Mythographic Magic Apothecary. Nice! That one is not one that's currently in my collection, but it looks very, very pretty. I have Dragon Spell, I believe, pre-ordered. There's still a few I would like to get for my collection. Rainbow Realms and one of the newer ones. There's so many of them now. There's also the Mythogoria Undead Academy. I don't really do the Mythogorias, but I like that one because it's not so much spooky. It's more focused on like the characters. The character work in it is gorgeous. So there's a lot of potion bottles. Ooh, potion bottles can be fun. Lots of options to experiment and play there. I'm just sorting out my markers, and what I do with my water-based markers is they all live in color groups of similar tones. So so that if I'm like, okay, I want to work with royal blues, I can pull out the royal blue section. It allows me to have an easier time when it also comes to shading with water-based markers. So this is the big reason why it's like this. And yes, I can look at my markers and kind of go, yep, you belong in that section, you belong in that section. And there are a couple that are out loose, because those are, that's why they've got washi tape on them, because they are a colour set that I use for any day. So that helps me just keep in mind that that's any day colours. I want the rainbow one. That's the only one I want to complete my collection. Nice. There's a mythographic coming out. Yeah, there's a ton of mythographics coming out this year. A ton. Dragon Spell is the one I have pre-ordered. I didn't even wait for a clip of that one. I pre-ordered that one straight away because I knew that one will be up my alley. It's dragons. It's Joseph Cadenbag. But yeah, I saw Rainbow Realms flip through and I was like, I actually do want that one. I still don't have, there's a couple of older ones. Cosmic Spirit is one that I still want to get. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the full collection of mythographics because I do love colouring them and I find them really interesting. I also just realised like I don't need them all because I have a lot of them, but I still would like the full collection, but I'm not in a rush to get the full collection. But yeah, the Rainbow Realms is one that I'm definitely looking out for because I really liked that one. As I said, Dragon Spell's pre-ordered. The Mythogoria Undead Academy. But the other thing I'm trying to keep my eye out on, and I know Amazon Australia does stock it, they just keep on being sold out of it, is the Oceans to Stars book. That's the one that I would really like to get for Mermaid. That's not mythographic, that's another illustrator. But those are what's in my Amazon cart at the moment to keep an eye out, is a couple of the mythographics and that Ocean to Stars, but that Ocean to Stars keep them saying out of stock. Okay, so some of this is just going to be time for drying because you can force it so much, but you know, it's getting to the point where it just needs time. So we might not be able to like finish it today, but we've got a lot done on it. Like, it's fairly close to being done. It's just some finishing touches, really. Like, I just want to think. Yeah, it might be dry enough I can do the silver around here now. If I can find where I put my pencil case. I don't know where anything is around here now. Alright, there's my pencil case. Where's my silver? Oh look, there's my jelly while white. I wonder how old you are. I wonder if you even still work. Let's trip down memory lane. Silver. Here's the silver. Yes, you're a silver, but you're not the silver I want. I want that silver. Bellatini and Sarah. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, I forgot to put away a marker. You can sit there. Did you want to buddy coloring with me? Maybe if you're willing to ask me in a couple months, Mandy. Right now, I'm not taking any buddy colors just because of the chaos of the last few months, and I can't guarantee dedicating time to it. Just with everything that's been going on. So right now, I'm just not taking any. But if you ask me again in a couple months, could totally be keen to. So I've only done one page in the end. I need to show it some more love. The background is, oh, thank you. It is a base of Neocolor IIs, and then we worked water soluble markers on top, like Crayola super tips and different bits and pieces. We've got some gel pens, like Posca paint pens for the white, and then some metallic gold for the planets. Most of this is water-based markers. Our Fae have all been done in various glitters. We're still waiting for some of these glitters to dry properly. And now I'm just using like some metallic gel pens to pull out some details, and I need the Fae to dry entirely so I can like shade a little bit on their skin and then use the gold to like pull out their jewelry and stuff like that, but they have to finish drying to do that. So we're just going to use some silver on the water here. The Dragon Spell one is the one I'm talking about. It looks like I love it, but I'll need a flip.
Bazinga.
Definitely. Well, when it comes out, perfection. If by some miracle I get it before everyone else and I get the opportunity to, I'll flip it. If I forget, remind me. But knowing my luck with how the books have been lately, mine's going to arrive super duper late. So, yeah. I'd like to pretend it'll arrive on time, but I'm guessing it's going to arrive very late, because that's been the tendency lately. Also, thank you to our new YouTube subscriber. So for our new friends that have joined us, I live stream both on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so you may hear me responding to chats that you're not seeing in your window. The chat above me on screen here, that combines both chats, so you'll see both Twitch and YouTube in there, so you can say hi across platforms, because we have some in some channels, some in the other channel. I like people to hang out in whatever channel they feel comfortable in. Just appreciate you all being here. Alright, now we're done with all that glue chaos. We'll bring you in a bit more so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah. Are those ink tints? Just started using them and they're becoming my fast favourite. I do have some ink tints on the desk, but we have not used ink tints today. That is called Amy is Lazy and Doesn't Clean Up After Herself. But yes, I do love ink tints. They are my favourite pencil because you can actually work with them and only them and produce beautiful pages. But they also are a fabulous basing medium that you can do a lot with as well. They were on the desk because one of our options when we started stream this morning was to carry on with Pirate Kitties, the page that we've been working on in ink tints. It's been a while since we worked on it, but that was going to be an option. It's like, well, I'm not going to put them away because I'll put them away and then I'll get it chosen as the page and then I'll have to pull them all out again. But in the end, Dream Voyage one, so... Love Buddy Colours, yeah. Do you have any Joanna Bassett? Joanna Bassett is pretty neat. I also don't have the new one. I did look at getting that when I picked up this book. It was available, but it's like, I have most of her other books, and honestly, I don't actually show them enough love, so I left it. If I find it on a good clearance deal, I might pick up Magical Worlds, but I don't think I'm going to pay full price for it. I'll wait till they reduce it down or something. Alright, this is where we've got to work really carefully because these Fae are still damp. We don't want to bump the Fae. We want all these lines to be silver. You returned from the catwalk. Welcome back, bud. We are up to a bit of embellishing. Working with some gel pens and trying very hard not to activate and bump our glitters, because they're not all quite dry yet. So, you know, I like to make things a little challenging. I can't just have it straightforward of, oh, we'll do all the gel pen work first and then do the glitters. No, we do all the glitters first and then we do all the embellishments. Because we're smart like that. Yeah. You absolutely can, Bellatini. Absolutely. Make friends. Join each other on Instagram. I will like pull up y'all's Instagram and show them on stream. We derail all the time. It's all good. And the fact that y'all are connecting and making a buddy. Love to see it. That's like the best thing about lives, is finding friends and connecting and stuff like that. Do it. The chats are for chatting. Exactly. Like, I put the pens down and ate lunch and we looked up cats on the SPCA website for half an hour earlier. It's fine. We're not here to like focus and only do art. Dear God, no. I mean, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. If I only sat here doing art, I would have been done it like 6.5 hours ago. But no, we sit here, we chat, we get distracted, we look up random things. We looked up Weet-Bix for like an hour earlier this morning too and talked about breakfast cereals for ages. So, you know, the full derailment of stream is quite legendary. I think one day I got derailed for 4.5 hours and I have no regrets. I think one day you guys actually derailed me enough that we went and played video games. We didn't do anything. I feel like that happened one day. Was that the day that we played Lego instead? Like we went and just played Lego video games? I think I was already feeling that day to play Lego video games, and then you were like, yeah, go play video games. But I'm sure there was another stream where like something happened and we ended up just completely abandoning artwork and just doing other things because it was like, nah. I think it was. Yeah. Look, if I was trying to be productive, I would not be streaming. We don't stream to be productive. We stream to be social and to chat and to hang out and to connect with all you amazing people and find out cool stuff and share tips and make friends and just vibe and hang. And I've missed it this past month. Hopefully we'll get to carry on. And also we stream so that the cat knows it's time to come and attack me for treats. The most important factor. The cat attacking me for treats. He's quite content right now. He's going to be pissed off at me tomorrow though, because he's getting a flea treatment. I did go and check in on Mum earlier, give her her eye drops and see how she was doing. She's doing good. She did go out for lunch, which means I am on my own for dinner, and I am debating between just doing a can of soup or going and getting a pizza. But I think the thing that I'm really craving is the cheese. I think that's why I want the pizza, and I could get away with that by doing a can of soup and just doing like a cheese toasty with it or something. But also pizza. I have not had pizza in a long time. Yeah. Even though I know it's going to result in stomach pains, me curled up in bed, me regretting every decision I've ever made. It's my favorite food and it tries to kill me. Oh, we're just about there with the water. So it's just like a little thing. Like you can see up there where I haven't silvered it, and down here, like it's still really noticeable as a line, but because so much of this page is going to be about light reflection, it just adds another layer of dimension when we do this. Oh, that's so cute. Sorry, the fact that Ballatini and Sarah, you came in together and you share, that's very cute. Adorbs. Pizza. Pleasure now, hurt later. Sadist. Pizza's definitely like, I can get by without having a lot of takeaway food. I'm quite happy and content to make my own food and stuff like that, but pizza's that like one sort of treat food that I'm just like, you know, some people are like, my takeaway is a curry, or my takeaway is a burger or fried chicken or something. Mine's pizza. Mine's always been pizza. Moving to the desk, so I think I'm awake enough to colour. Heck yeah, perfection. Go, 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 go. But at your own speed and at your own pace and carefully, because movement is scary. Do, do, do. Okay. I need to brush my hair. I took my hair down from a hair tie. Hey birds, use it for your nest. They do, they legit take the hair strands and use it to help build their nest. It's quite neat because like I've got a big massive window right here, and there's quite a few different trees and stuff under it, and growing in front of it. And because of, you know, the fact I'm on the second floor overlooking a hill, like we ain't ever washing these windows, right? So these cobwebs around the side, and these like, you know, little spiders and different bugs that get caught in these little cobwebs that are in the corners on the outside of my window. Doesn't bother me because it's like a natural bird feeder. So every once in a while I'll be sitting here and then I'll hear tap 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 on the glass, and I'll look up and there's like a little hummingbird attacking a spider web or something, and it's so cute. So cute. Just seeing like the little birds come along. It makes me want to get like an actual bird feeder to put on my window. I have no idea how I would attach it because I'm on the second floor, and as I said, below me is a hill. So it's not exactly like I can stand very easily below my window. and it couldn't ever be fed. So it needs to be something that I can like feed out the window that I can open on the side to attach here or something, or I'm not sure. There's not really a ledge or anything. Maybe like something that can suction cup onto the glass. Then I can put some bird seeds in it, especially as we head into winter and the birds struggle to find food. Be nice to put there. And then when Shadow does jump up on my desk, and we do have a cat on the desk, he can watch the birdies outside the windows. Because he loves watching the birds. I'm low-key addicted to pizza. We've been having homemade pizza and it's so worth the effort. Oh, I can imagine. It's... Number one, I would have to clean the oven. Because we don't use the oven here. We use an air fryer. Or I could just buy a mini pizza base or something. But I'd also have to go and buy all the ingredients. And by the time I buy all the ingredients, it's actually cheaper for me to get the pre-made one. But also, there's one specific pizza, like Pizza Hut, I like their brand. And it's like the one specific one that I really like. So it's like, but it's still not the Pizza Hut pizza. I do like making my own though. I have a bread maker and I can make my own yeast dough in it and it's so good. Like it's definitely worthwhile. I definitely encourage making your own pizza where you can because it's so much better. Yeah. But, yeah. When it gets colder we might do that some more. We make some dough in the bread maker sometimes. That's the best one. Nice. I think the thing right now is I'd have to go and buy cheese because I don't have any cheese for it, and that's like pricey. Like that would be the cost of more than the pizza. However, you could make multiple pizzas, but also, do I have the energy to make the dough, or even buy a pre-made dough, roll it out, top it? I would get to top it with whatever I wanted. There are some bird feeders that can be attached with a suction cup to the window, a special window to see inside the bird feeder at home. Oh, okay. I should look into that. Itchy, itchy foot, itchy foot, itchy foot. While we wait for that silver gel pen to dry, because that will spread everywhere if I don't. Bird feeder, suction cup. I didn't realise this was a thing. Ah, it is a thing. See, I told you we get distracted here. Alright, I don't want Timu. Mighty Ape. Hanging. What do you hang from? Bird feeder and solar light? I don't really want a solar light. No, it needs to actually, like, suction on. That's kind of what I want. Would I be able to... Cute. Do the trays slide out separately at the bottom? Feeder is equipped with a suction cup. Tap suction cups to any window that doesn't have a screen. You don't need to remove the... you don't need to remove the entire bird feeder to fill it. That's what we want. Lift trays, make cleaning and refilling easier. That's what we want, because then you can just put it up and then you just grab the tray. So as long as wherever I hang it, I can reach those bottom trays to get it in and out, that would work. Okay, next step. Where's cheaper? Mighty Ape's expensive. It used to be good. They're now very expensive. I don't want eBay. I want local stores. Why do you always pull up all these other stores? Mighty Ape and Temu. Where's like Mitre 10 or anything like that, or the warehouse or anything like that? Any local store that I could go into instead of US eBay, Temu, or Mighty Ape. Oh look, there's Alibaba. That's a different store. I guess you did listen, but it's still not an in-person physical store. I wish you could tick here and go, right, nearby, maybe that'll work. There we go, Bunnings. And now it's going to try and give me places instead of Amazon AU is nearby. Somehow don't think I can drive to Amazon AU's warehouse. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, can't do a meta one. It's a water. Temu. I don't know where Light in the Box is. Sounds like a drop shipping store. And then it's just all back to eBay. Cool. Alright, that's a later on problem. It's going to involve a bunch of deep diving to try and find somewhere. Local stores are not giving Google the money to show off his immediate results. Yeah. A lot of the time too. So half the time it's just easier to go to their website and search directly for the item and be like, you know, have you got this item? But it is very frustrating. The amount of times I search for something and it's all Temu, Temu, Temu. It's like, I don't want Temu. I want to find somewhere local. Like, I have no issues finding bird finders, but trying to find a bird finder that would suction onto a window is going to be interesting with our limited ranges here. But I'll see what I can come up with. Now that I know it's a thing. I mean, if worse comes to worse, I'll buy off Mighty 8, but rather not. They've got on really crap. They used to be good. Yeah, cheese is so expensive right now. It really is. Yeah. Sometimes I use Pillsbury croissant dough. We don't have Pillsbury's croissant dough, but that sounds like a very smart idea. Pillsbury I don't think is a brand over here. I've never seen Pillsbury in a supermarket. Hang on. Why don't we... Let me just... bring you back up here. We'll be going to New World because the other one's up the road. This is my local grocery store. So if I search for pizza and see what we come up with. Exciting stuff. The supermarket. Yeah, so we've got lots of like pre-made pizzas. I should search pizza bases. There's some bases. They won't fit in the air fryer. That'd have to be actual oven. Most of these are actual oven. Yeah, so there's one type of cheese, pizza blend cheese. Well, it's on special for $9, so it's not too bad. Could be worse. 4 cheese calzone. Maybe I could just get that. It's just a folded over pizza. I actually really quite like these McCain Rustica Stone ones. They're really good. And they're good thin and crispy one. Quite tasty. But they still don't have enough cheese. No matter what pre-made pizza you have to buy, you have to put more cheese on them. They never have enough cheese. Yeah. Alright. Pizza base. So if we want to get a pizza base... I could get gluten-free to not hurt my tummy so much. But they all come in 3 packs, so... 3 to 6. So if we say... If it's 3 to 6, the midpoint is $4.50. So we'll just use that as an estimate. $4.50. But... These 3 of them in a pack, so it's $1.50 for the base. And then you want pizza cheese. Which will be, there's one option here, which is $8.99. And I know I can stretch those bags for 3 pizzas. So that would be another $3. And then what are we putting on the pizza? We need tomato paste. We only need the smallest one. Just $1.39. That does 2 pizzas. So 140, that becomes 70 cents. Plus 0.7. Alright, what are we topping our pizza with? What would I be getting? I like chicken. I'm gonna need the pre-cooked chicken. So you can get the meal maker. It's gonna use that whole packet. Yeah, I could, if the deli's open, I could get deli, but otherwise it would be that. So that is $4.59 on special, and that's going to use the whole packet. And then I already have barbecue sauce, red onion, plus $1 for the onion. And then pepper. Ah, right. Non-American. Capsicum. $1.75 plus 1.75. It's alright, $12.54 for a pizza. And I still have to cook it all. It's not bad. Not bad. Not bad, but I still have to cook it all. That's the thing. Can I be bothered? Yeah. Could do a pesto. I could, and that would save me on the tomato acidity as well, because I'm not a big fan of it. It's going to put our price up a lot as well, but it's okay. Only puts it up a couple more dollars. It's fine. It takes up to 14. Wait. But then I could get away with not having tomato. You get to control it. Sometimes I do barbecue sauce, which is sugary. Yeah, I suppose I could just make it. Not be lazy. Go ahead and make it, and then I get to control it, and then I can get the gluten-free base, and then I can actually make it in a way that won't hurt me so much. I won't be as agonizingly in pain. Still going to be in a little bit of pain, but not as agonizing pain. Just means I have to cook it. I'm just being lazy, but I think it's a good idea. Alright. Well, that took up time while silver gel pen dried. So now I can flip this and not worry about that. Where are all these birds? Or do I even want to do the birds? Maybe I don't want to do the birds. I might wait to do the birds until after I've done the clouds. Which... Can I do this? No, you're not dry enough yet. Can't do the clouds until these have dried. Can't do the fishies until that's dried. I can't do the skin until that's dried. I can't do the jewelry until I've done the skin. I think I'm at a bit of an impasse. I think I'm at a point where I legit can't really progress until things have dried. Until this is finished properly drying. Because everything is at risk of irritating something else. And then we can just spread glitter everywhere. And I love glitter, but I'm actually very happy with this where it's at. So... yeah, I think we're just going to have to leave this one to dry for a while. Yeah, can control the interest rate of later paint. Exactly. Another page to work on? I could. What have I got left to work on? I'm also just looking at the time. We're at 8 hours, so it might actually be a good time to call it. Because it's like 5 p.m. I could go, I could make all the stuff for dinner. If I delay it too much longer, I'm probably just going to get ravenous and just go and buy a pre-made pizza. But if I purchase it now where I'm like peckish but not punching someone hungry, you could make it. I could always put you on Be Right Back for a little while. I'm probably just going to play video games for the rest of the night though. That's the thing. Like, I think I'm done my dash for colouring today. Like, we got 90% of a page done. It's not got a lot left to do. It just needs to dry before I can continue. So, yeah. Yeah. I think I'm done my Caran D'Ache for the day, and legit, if I was going to come keep streaming, I would play a video game. That's where I'm at. But I need to make food, and that's going to be at least half an hour. So I'll make food, I'll have dinner, I'll relax, and then hey, if I feel like it, maybe I'll come back on Twitch and play video games later. I only stream games on Twitch if I'm streaming games, but if not, I'm sure there's a ton of other people out there that we can go and chill out and hang out with that are doing the good times. And all going well, we will be back on Tuesday. All going well. Again, there's a lot going on, may or may not happen. So let's see if there's anyone on Twitch we can go and raid. Let's go and see if there's some cool people. Who am I following already? Where can I put you all that is cool to go and hang out? I can drop you all off at Bob Ross. I don't think anyone. No one's coming out with colouring. Alright, we're just gonna leave it there. That's okay. I'm sure you got people to go and hang out with if you want to, or go watch a bunch of YouTube videos. There's a bunch of amazing YouTubers out there as well. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you all. I'm so glad you found me too, Sarah. It was wonderful to have you all here. It was nice to be streaming again. It's been a while. So yeah, hopefully back 9 AM Tuesday, keeping in mind it's Sunday. So it is 5 PM. So 4 hours from now is 9 PM. At another 12 hours. So that would be Monday 9 AM. Add another 24 hours, and you've got Tuesday 9 AM. I will try to schedule, but things are still a little chaotic here. So I can't 100% predict when I'm going to be here and when I'm going to be live. I will try to schedule, but your best bet is to follow me on Instagram. Keep an eye on my stories, because I'll always post to my stories when I'm live. Easiest way to guarantee. But yeah, I appreciate you all being here. If I don't catch you all Tuesday, we'll figure out sometime. We'll figure out sometime. It'll be sometime. But yeah, appreciate you all being here. Take care of yourself. Make sure you look after yourself in these crazy, chaotic times. And I'll catch you all in the next stream. Bye.